Jai Hind everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel which is Explore Yourselves, Banking and General Knowledge etc. Today I am going to discuss bank promotion exam questions and provide you with clear practical sample answers for 2026-2027. Welcome to part 1 of my Path to the Corner Office 2026-2027 series covering all the deposit products where we break down real bank promotion exam questions and provide clear practical sample answers to help you prepare confidently and climb the career ladder faster.
Subject: Deposit products. Debit cards can be issued to which customers of the bank? A. Debit cards issued to customers having either saving bank or current accounts. B. Debit cards issued to customers having saving bank accounts but not current accounts. C. Debit cards issued to customers having current accounts but not saving bank accounts. D. Bank debit cards issued to customers having trust accounts. The answer is option A. Debit cards issued to customers having either savings account or current bank account. A basic savings bank deposit account opened on simplified KYC norms is additionally treated as A. NRO account, B. BSBDA small account, C. PMLA account, D. No frills premium account. The answer is option B. BSBDA small account. Minors of what age and above who can sign are allowed to open and operate SB account independently? A. 2 years, 12 years, B. 18 years, C. 10 years, D. 15 years. The answer is option C. 10 years. As per RBI classification, a single rupee term deposit is classified as bulk deposit when it is A. Rupees 1 crore and above, B. Rupees 2 crores and above, C. Rupees 3 crore and above, D. Rupees 5 crores and above. The answer is option C. Rupees 3 crores and above. The minimum amount required to open a term deposit is A. Rupees 5,000, B. Rupees 10,000, C. Rupees 15,000, D. Rupees 25,000. The answer is option B. Rupees 10,000. The minimum installment amount for a flexi recurring deposit account is option A rupees 500, B rupees 750, C rupees 1000, D rupees 1500. The answer is option C rupees 1000. Recurring deposits and flexi recurring deposits with installments of amount over rupees 10 lakh require prior approval from option A zonal manager, B GMHO deposit department, C RBI, D ALCO. The answer is option B GMHO deposit department. Debit cards to joint account holders operating under either or survivor mandate can be issued to A. Only the first holder, B. Only the second holder, C. All joint account holders, B. None of the joint holders. The answer is option C. All joint account holders. In case of former or survivor mandate, the debit card shall be issued to A. Any account holder, B. Former or first account holder only, C. Survivor only, B. Both jointly with dual authentication. The answer is option B. Former and first account holder only. Card renewal will not be done if there have been no customer initiated transactions validated through the card within A. the last 6 months of expiry, B. the last 1 year of expiry, C. the last 2 years of expiry, D. the last 3 months of expiry. The answer is option B. The last 1 year of expiry. Interest on savings bank accounts is credited in the months of A. January, April, July, October, B. February, May, July, November, C. May, August, November, February, D. March, June, September, December. The answer is option C, May, August, November, February. Minimum interest amount required to be credited to an SB account is A rupees 0.50, B rupees 1, C rupees 5, D there is no minimum. The answer is option B, 1 rupee. The additional interest rate to senior citizens and staff for term deposits cannot exceed A 0.50%, B 0.75%, B C 1%, D 1.5%. The answer is option C, 1%. For a senior citizen with residual deposit period of 3 years and above, the additional interest benefit is A 50 bps, C 65 B 65 bps, C 75 bps, D 90 bps. The answer is option C, 75 bps. For a super senior citizen with residual deposit period between 6 months to less than 3 years, the additional interest benefit is A 50 bps, B 65 bps, C 75 bps, D 90 bps. The answer is option B, 65 bps. Presently, the age for being eligible for super senior citizen rate is A 65 years and above, B 70 years and above, C 75 years and above, D 80 years and above. The answer is option D, 80 years and above. Additional interest on deposits due to staff and senior citizen status is not applicable to A. Domestic term deposits only, B. NRE, NRO, FCNRB, and RFC deposits, C. SB deposits only, D. Recurring deposits only. The answer is option B, NRE, NRO, FCNRB, and RFC deposits. No interest is paid for premature withdrawal of a term deposit within how many days of booking? Option A, 3 days, B, 5 days, C, 7 days, D, 15 days. The answer is option C, 7 days. No interest is paid for premature withdrawal of an RE term deposit within option A, 3 months, B, 6 months, C, 12 months, D, 24 months. The answer is 12 months, option C. No interest is paid for premature withdrawal of recurring deposits within option A, 1 month, B, 3 months, C, 6 months, D, 12 months. The answer is option B, 3 months. The bank may disallow premature withdrawal of large rupee term deposits of option A rupees 1 crore and above, B rupees 2 crore and above, C rupees 3 crore and above, D rupees 5 crore and above. The answer is option C, rupees 3 crore and above. For a fixed deposit repayable 6 months and above, interest is calculated based on option A 360 days in a year, B 365 days in a year, 366 in a leap year, C 30 days per month basis, D actual 360 convention. The answer is option B, 365 days in a year, 366 in a leap year. For settlement of claims in a deceased depositor's account without insisting on legal documents in absence of nomination, no disputes, the amount is paid up to a limit approved by A, RBI, B, the branch manager, C, the bank's board, D, the zonal manager. The answer is option C, the bank's board. As per RBI directives, the minimum tenor for NRE term deposits is A 6 months, B 7 days, C 1 year, D 2 years. The answer is option C, 1 year. The minimum tenor for NRO term deposits is A 7 days, B 15 days, C 30 days, D 1 year. The answer is option A, 7 days. The maximum tenor for NRE and NRO term deposits is A 5 years, B 7 years, C 10 years, D 15 years. Answer is option C 10 years. FCNRB deposits are accepted for a maximum maturity period of A 3 years, B 5 years, C 7 years, D 10 years. Answer is option B 5 years. FCNRB interest is calculated based on how many days in a year? A 365 days, B 366 days, C 360 days, D 364 days. The answer is option C 360 days. FCNRB deposit interest is calculated and paid at intervals of option A 90 days, B 120 days, C 180 days, D 365 days. The answer is option C 180 days. Interest rate ceiling on FCNRB deposits for the period 1 year to less than 3 years is A overnight alternative reference rate plus 300 BPS, B overnight alternative reference rate plus 400 BPS, C overnight alternative reference rate plus 500 BPS, D overnight alternative reference rate plus 600 BPS. The answer is option B overnight alternative reference rate plus BPS 400 BPS. For FCNRB deposits of 3 years and above up to and including 5 years, the interest ceiling is overnight alternative reference rate plus option A 400 basis points, B 450 basis points, C 500 basis points, D 550 basis points. Answer is option C 500 basis points. For FCNRB renewal, if the period between maturity and renewal does not exceed how many days, interest is paid at the rate prevailing on maturity date or renewal date, whichever is lower. Option A 7 days, option B 10 days, option B 60, option C 14 days, option D 30 days. Answer is option C 14 days. Non-callable deposits as per RBI stipulation referred into to in the policy apply to deposits. Option A above rupees 50 lakh, B above rupees 1 crore, option C above rupees 2 crore, option D above rupees 3 crore. The answer is option B above rupees 1. For non-callable deposits, the automatic renewal flag is by default option A yes, B no, C optional, D determined by ALCO for each case. The answer is option B no. As per the policy, the bank shall not offer incentives and gifts costing more than option A rupees 100, B option rupees 150, option C rupees 250, option D rupees 500. Answer is option C rupees 250. An account is classified as inoperative or dormant when there are no customer induced transactions for a continuous period of option A 1 year, B 2 years, 3 years, D 5 years. The answer is option B 2 years. The potential dormant account is one where there are no customer induced transactions for more than option A 6 months, B 1 year, C 18 months, D 2 years. The answer is option B 1 year. As per the DEF's DEAF scheme, unclaimed deposits refers to credit balances not operated upon. Option A 5 years or more, B 7 years or more, C 10 years or more, D 15 years or more. The answer is option C 10 years or more. In case of term deposits, the 2 year period for classification as an operative shall be reckoned from A the date of deposit opening, B the date of maturity, C the date of last interest credit, D, the date of KYC update. The answer is option B, the date of maturity. Which of the following is considered a customer-induced transaction for classification purposes? Option A, savings bank account interest credited by the bank. B, charges and taxes levied by the bank. C, ATM cash withdrawal by the customer. D, bank initiated penalty debit. Answer is option C, cash ATM cash withdrawal by the customer. Depositor Education and Awareness Fund DEAF was established under the section of the Banking Regulation Act 1949. A to section 26, B section 26A, C section 45 ZG, D section 35A. The answer is option B section 26A. The DEAF scheme became operational from option A 24th May 2013, B 30th June 2014, C 24th May 2014, D 1st April 2015. Answer is option C 24th May 2014. Interest payable on interest-bearing deposits transferred to DEAF for the period from May 11, 2021 till payment is option A 4% per annum, B 3.5% per annum, C 3% per annum, D 2.5% per annum. The answer is option C 3% per annum. Form 1 monthly return of unclaimed deposits transferred to DEAF must be submitted to RBI by option A 10th of the succeeding month, B 15th of the succeeding month, C 25th of the succeeding month, D end of the succeeding month. The answer is option B 15th of the succeeding month. Form 2 monthly return claiming refund from DEAF to fund original hard copy must be submitted by A 10th of the succeeding month, B 15th of the succeeding month, C 25th of the succeeding month, D 30th of the succeeding month. The answer is option C 25th of the succeeding month. Form 3 certificate of reconciliation of balances is prepared for the half year ended option A March or June, B June or December, C September to March, D April and October. Answer is option C September or March. As per Section 26 of the Banking Regulation Act 1949, the annual return of accounts not operated in 10 years must be submitted to RBI within how many days after close of the calendar year? Option A 15 days, B 21 days, C 30 days, D 45 days. The answer is option C 30 days. Records and documents of accounts where refund has been claimed from DEAF must be preserved at least option A 3 years from date of refund, B 5 years from date of refund, C 8 years from the date of refund, D 10 years from the date of refund. The answer is option B 5 years from the date of refund. On bank's website, unclaimed deposit details are displayed without disclosing option A account holder name, B UDRN, C account address and account number and outstanding balance, D address without PIN code. The answer is option C account number and outstanding balance. The nodal agency for all inoperative and dormant accounts and unclaimed deposits related matters of the bank is option A Resource Mobilization Department, B General Operations Department HO, C Foreign Business Department, D Risk Management Department. The answer is option B General Operations Department HO. Under the Green Deposit Framework, deposits raised are classified in which category with prevailing mature penalty features? Option A non-callable category, B callable category, C hybrid category, D logged in category. The answer is option B, callable category. Under the green deposit framework, which of the following is explicitly excluded from green financing? Option A, solar energy projects, B, green buildings, C, hydropower plants larger than 200 megawatts, D, sustainable water management. The answer is option C, hydropower plants larger than 25 MW. Unallocated proceeds of green deposits may be temporarily parked in liquid instruments with maximum maturity up to option A 6 months, B 1 year, C 2 years, D 3 years. The answer is option B 1 year. The RBI framework for acceptance of green deposits became effective from option A 8 February 2023, B 11th April 2023, C 1st June 2023, D 1st April 2024. The answer is option C 1st June 2023. As per RBI guidelines on green deposits, banks are not permitted to offer option A green deposits in cumulative form, B differential rates of interest on green deposits, C auto renewal on green deposits, D digital opening of green deposit accounts. The answer is option B differential rates of interest on green deposits. For activation of an inoperative account, the CBS system requires authorization by option A single officer only, B second level authorization by another officer, maker and checker, C only the branch manager, D the customer's digital signature alone. Answer is option B second level authorization by another officer, maker and checker. As per the policy, minimum tenor for FCNRB deposits is option A 6 months, B 7 days, C 1 year, D 3 years. The answer is option C 1 year. In an SB account opened jointly by a minor with the natural guardian upon the minor attaining majority is what must be obtained before the account continues to be operated by the erstwhile minor. A fresh KYC only, B a balance confirmation letter signed by the erstwhile minor with guardian's consent, C a new PAN card, D a court order. The answer is option B a balance confirmation letter signed by the erstwhile minor with guardian's consent. Subject deposit products, exchange of notes, etc. Under which section of the Banking Regulation Act 1949 has RBI been empowered to issue this master direction? Option A, Section 21, B, Section 55A, C, Section 45, D, Section 56. The answer is option B, Section 35A. The powers under Section 35A are read along with sections with which sections of the RBI Act 1934? A 24, 25, 26, 27, B 28, 38, 39, 58, 1 and 58, 2, Q, C 17, 22, 26, D 42, 45, 49. Answer is option B 28, 38, 39, 58, 1 and 58, 2, Q. Which category of banks is not mandatorily required to exchange mutilated and imperfect notes but may do so at their option? Option A, regional rural banks and urban cooperative banks. B, small finance banks up to 2 years from commencement of business and payment banks. C, all scheduled commercial banks. D, foreign banks operating in India. The answer is option B, small finance banks up to 2 years from commencement of business and payment banks. As per RBI, how should coins be made available at counters for convenience of cashiers and customers? Option A, in loose form only. B, packed in sachets of 100 pieces each or small value based sachets. C, in sealed bags of 1000 pieces only. D, only on special request by the customer. Answer is option B, packed in sachets of 100 pieces each or small value-based sachets. Coins of which denomination and below ceased to be legal tender with effect from June 30th, 2011. Option A 10 paise and below, B 20 paise and below, C 25 paise and below, D 50 paise and below. Answer is option C 25 paise and below. Which Gazette notification declared coins of 25 paise and below as uncurrent? Option A notification number 2978 dated December 20th, 2010. Option B notification number 3057 dated June 26, 2019. C notification number 657 dated September 7th, 2018. D notification number 1612 dated September 13, 2009. Answer is option A notification number 2978 dated December 20th, 2010. When a banknote tendered at the counter is found to be counterfeit, what must the branch do? Option A return it to the tenderer with a warning. B destroy it immediately at the branch. C under no circumstance return it or destroy it. Action to be taken as per the master's direction on counterfeit notes. D deposit it in the currency chest as a solid note. Answer is option C under no circumstances return it or destroy it. Action to be taken as per the master's direction on counterfeit notes. The Reserve Bank of India Note Refund Amendment Rules 2018 were notified in the Gazette of India on which date? Option A April 1, 2018, B September 6, 2018, C December 20th, 2018, D June 26, 2019. The answer is option B September 6, 2018. The 2018 amendment to the note refund rules primarily enable exchange of mutilated notes in which series given their smaller size. Option A Mahatma Gandhi Old Series, B Ashoka Pillar Series, C Mahatma Gandhi New Series, D Lion Capital Series. The answer is option C Mahatma Gandhi New Series. All bank branches have been delegated powers for exchange of mutilated and imperfect notes free of cost under which rule of NRR 2009 as amended in 2018. Option A Rule 2J, B Rule 6.2, Rule C Rule 6.3, and option D is Part 3 Rule 4. Answer is option A Rule 2J. As per the expanded definition, a soiled note includes a two-piece note pasted together, provided option A both pieces belong to different notes of the same denomination. B both pieces belong to the same note and form the entire note with no essential feature missing. C only one piece is genuine and the other can be blank paper. D the pasted note is at least 75% of the original size. The answer is option B both pieces belong to the same note and form the entire note with no essential feature missing. Soil notes accepted over the counter eventually be option A reissued to the public as reissuable notes after stamping. B destroyed at the branch level immediately. C deposited in currency chests for onward transmission to RBI offices and never reissued to the public. D returned to the tenderer after adjudication. Answer is option C deposited in currency chests for onward transmission to RBI offices and never reissued to the public. A mutilated note is defined as one which is option A wholly obliterated or washed but structurally complete. Option B missing a portion or composed of more than two pieces. C merely stained with ink or oil. D bearing a political message but otherwise physically intact. The answer is option B missing a portion or composed of more than two pieces. An imperfect note is defined by all of the following except option A wholly or partially obliterated, B shrunk, C composed of more than two pieces that is a mutilated note, D washed or indecipherable. Answer is option C, composed of more than two pieces, that is a mutilated note. This is explicitly excluded from the definition of imperfect notes. Notes that are extremely brittle, charred, or inseparably stuck together and cannot withstand normal handling should be option A, rejected outright by the branch with no recourse of the holder, B, exchanged at par value by the branch cashier, C, advised to be tendered at the RBI issue office for adjudication under a special procedure including via insured and registered post, D, sent to the nearest currency chest for shredding. Answer is option C, advised to be tendered at the RBI issue office for adjudication under a special procedure including via insured and registered post. How many RBI issue offices are listed as locations to which such brittle and shard notes may be tendered, excluding the separately mentioned currency chest? Option A 12, B 15, C 17, D 20. Answer is option C 17. For soiled notes presented in a small number, what is the threshold up to which bank must exchange them over the counter free of charge? Option A, up to 10 pieces with a maximum value of rupees 5,000 per day. B, up to 20 pieces with a maximum value of rupees 5,000 per day. C, up to 20 pieces with a maximum value of rupees 10,000 per day. D, up to 15 pieces irrespective of the value. The answer is option B, up to 20 pieces with a maximum value of rupees 5,000 per day. For soil notes presented in bulk exceeding 20 pieces or 5,000 rupees 5,000 per day, the probable date of payment communicated to the tenderer shall not exceed option A 3 days, B 7 days, C 15 days, D 30 calendar days. Answer is option B 7 days. For mutilated or imperfect notes presented in small numbers, what is the piece threshold for normal counter adjudication? Note this threshold differs from soil notes threshold. Option A, up to 10 pieces, B, up to 15 pieces, C, up to 20 pieces, D, up to 25 pieces. Answer is option A, up to 10 pieces. If a non-currency chest branch cannot adjudicate the mutilated notes and forwards them to the linked CC branch, the probable payment date should from a payment date informed to the tenderer shall not exceed option A 7 days, B 15 days, C 21 calendar days, D 30 calendar days. The answer is option D 30 calendar days. Under which regulation directions may banks levy reasonable search service charges for bulk exchange of soil notes? Option A, Reserve Bank of India Customer Protection Directions 2024. B, Reserve Bank of India Responsible Business Conduct Directions 2025. C, Reserve Bank of India Fair Practices Code Guidelines 2023. D, Banking Ombudsman Scheme 2021. The answer is option B, Reserve Bank of India Responsible Business Conduct Directions 2025. If value of soiled, mutilated, or imperfect notes tendered exceeds a certain amount, banks are expected to take usual precautions. What is that? Option A, rupees 25,000, B, rupees 50,000, C, rupees 1 lakh, D, rupees 75,000. The answer is option B, rupees 50,000. If a tenderer's grievance against a specific bank is not resolved within how many days or the tenderer is dissatisfied, a complaint can be escalated to the Ombudsman under the Reserve Bank Integrated Ombudsman Scheme 2021. Option A 15 days, B 21 days, C 30 days, D 45 days. The answer is option C 30 days. Who is authorized to act as prescribed officer to adjudicate mutilated or imperfect notes at a branch? Option A, only the branch manager. D, every officer in charge of the branch manager, and every officer in charge of the accounts or cashiering. A, any clerical staff member designated by rotation. C, only officers who have completed RBI training within the last year. The answer is option B. Every officer in charge of the branch, which is the branch manager, and every officer in charge of the accounts would cash pay. If a mutilated or imperfect note already bearing a pay or paid or reject stamp is presented again for payment, it shall be rejected under which rule of NRR 2009? Option A, Rule 2J, B, Rule 62, C, Rule 63I, 632, D, Rule 633. The answer is option B, Rule 62. A note bearing slogans, messages of political or religious nature written across it is rejected under which rule, whereas a merely defaced note is rejected under a different subclause of the same rule. Option A, political or religious message, Rule 633. Defaced note, Rule 632. B, political or religious message, Rule 632. Defaced note, Rule 633. C, both are rejected under Rule 62. D, both are rejected under Rule 2J. The answer is option A, political or religious message, Rule 633, defaced note, Rule 632. Notes with mere scribbling or stain, including color or oil stain, as opposed to political or religious slogans, are treated as option A, automatically ceasing to be legal tender. B, continuing to be legal tender and can be deposited or exchanged at any branch. C, rejected at Rule 633. D, sent compulsorily to the RBI issue office only. The answer is option B, continuing to be legal tender and can be deposited or exchanged at any bank branch. Deliberately cut or torn or altered or tampered notes are rejected under which rule, and to whom must in such instances be reported when tendered in large numbers? Option A, Rule 662, reported to the DGM or GM issue department, RBI and local police if large numbers involved. B, Rule 62, reported to the branch's zonal manager. C, Rules 2J, reported to the Ministry of Finance. D, Rule 63, no reporting obligation exists. The answer is option A, Rule 632, reported to the DGM and GM issue department, RBI and local police if large numbers involved. In the disposal of adjudicated notes, full value paid notes are treated by the RBI issue office as option A, notes tendered for adjudication. B, chest remittance. C, rejected remittance. D, soil note remittance only, never as chest remittance. The answer is option B, chest remittance. Half value paid notes and rejected notes held by CC branches are treated as the RBI issue office as option A, chest remittance. B, notes tendered for adjudication processed accordingly. C, currency in circulation requiring no further processing. D, automatically written off. The answer is option B, notes tendered for adjudication processed accordingly. CC branches must submit a quarterly statement on adjudication to which authority? Option A, the Ministry of Finance. B, the respective RBI issue offices. C, the Banking Codes and Standards Board of India. D, the bank's own head office only. The answer is option B, the respective issue bank offices, the respective RBI issue offices. The mandatory legend to be displayed on the notice board at bank branches as per RBI is option A, notes and coins exchanged free of cost here. B, soiled or mutilated notes and coins are accepted and exchanged here. C, defective notes rejected at this counter. D, all currency notes accepted without verification. The answer is option B, soiled and mutilated notes and coins are accepted and exchanged. Non-compliance with this master direction is treated as violation attracting penalty under which specific master direction? Option A, Master Direction on Know Your Customer KYC. B, Master Direction on Counterfeit Notes Detection, Reporting and Monitoring. C, Master Direction on Incentives or for Currency Distribution and Exchange and Penalties and penal provisions for bank branches and currency chests. D, Master Direction on Responsible Business Conduct 2025. The answer is option C, Master Direction on Incentives for Currency Distribution and Exchange and penalties and penal provisions for bank branches and currency chests. As per RBI, who is responsible for paying surprise visits to branches and CCs to monitor compliance? Option A, only RBI officials. B, senior officers and zonal managers and regional managers of bank. C, external auditors appointed annually. D, the local police. The answer is option B, senior officers and zonal managers and regional managers of banks. The subject, deposit products, counterfeit notes, etc. Under which sections of the Banking Regulation Act 1949 has RBI issued this master direction on counterfeit notes? Section Option A, Section 21 and Section 35A. Option B, Section 35A and Section 56. Option C, Section 45 and Section 56. Option D, Section 22 and Section 45. Answer is option B, Section 35A and Section 56. As for RBI, who has the authority to impound counterfeit notes? Option A, only the issue officers of RBI. B, only banks with currency chests. C, all banks and issue officers of RBI. D, all banks, issue officers of RBI, and designated police stations. The answer is option C, all banks and issue officers of RBI. As per RBI, bank notes received directly at the back office or at a currency chest through bulk tenders shall be examined for authenticity through option A, manual visual inspection only. B, machines. C, ultraviolet lamps only. D, random sampling checking checks. The answer is option B, machines. If a bank fails to impound counterfeit notes detected at its end, this will be constituted as option A clerical error requiring only a warning, option B, willful involvement of the bank in circulating counterfeit notes attracting penalty, C, negligence requiring staff retraining only, option D, a reportable event only if pieces exceed 5. The answer is option B, willful involvement of the bank in circulating counterfeit notes attracting penalty. As per RBI, a note determined as counterfeit shall be stamped as option A, fake currency detected, B, counterfeit note, C, impounded, forged, D, rejected note, RBI. The answer is option B, counterfeit note. As per RBI, the uniform size of the counterfeit bank note stamp is option A, 4 centimeter by 4 centimeter, B, 5 centimeter by 5 centimeter, C, 6 centimeter by 6 centimeter, D, 5 centimeter by 4 centimeter. The answer is option B, 5 centimeter by 5 centimeter. When a tendered note is found counterfeit, the acknowledgement receipt issued to the tenderer must be option A, issued only if the tenderer agrees to countersign it. B, issued in running serial number authenticated by cashier and tenderer even if tenderer refuses to countersign. C, issued only for denominations of rupees 500 and above. D, optional at the branch manager's discretion. The answer is option B, issued in running serial number authenticated by cashier and tenderer even if tenderer refuses to countersign. For detection of counterfeit notes, up to how many pieces in a single transaction are consolidated monthly reports sent to police instead of an immediate FIR? Option A, up to 3 pieces, B, up to 4 pieces, C, up to 5 pieces, D, up to 6 pieces. The answer is option B, up to 4 pieces. For detection of counterfeit notes, of how many or more pieces in a single transaction must an FIR be filed immediately? Option A, 3 or more, B, 4 or more, C, 5 or more, D, 10 or more. The answer is option B, 4 or more. As per RBI, a copy of the monthly consolidated report or FIR sent to police must also be sent to option A, the Financial Intelligence Unit, India directly, B, the Forced Note Vigilance FNB cell at the head office of the bank, C, the National Crime Records Bureau directly, D, the issue office of RBI directly bypassing the FNB cell. The answer is option B, the Forced Note Vigilance FNB cell at the head office of the bank. As per RBI, the definition of counterfeiting under the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023 covers option A, only Indian currency notes, B, only foreign currency notes, C, currency notes issued by a foreign government authority as well, D, only digital currency and cryptocurrency. The answer is option C, currency notes issued by a foreign government authority as well. In case of a suspected foreign currency note received for opinion, the case shall be forwarded after prior consultation to option A, Reserve Bank of India's issue office, B, the Interpol wing of the CBI, New Delhi, C, the Ministry of Home Affairs directly, D, the nearest forensic science laboratory. The answer is option B, the Interpol wing of the CBI, New Delhi. High quality counterfeit Indian currency is defined under rules framed by the Government of India under which Act? Option A, Prevention of Money Laundering Act 2002, B, Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhitan 2023, C, Unlawful Activities Prevention Act UAPA 1967, D, Banking Regulation Act 1949. The answer is option C, Activities Prevention Act UAPA 1967. As per RBI, the nodal bank officers shall be designated by each bank on what basis? Option A, state-wise, B, zone-wise, C, district-wise, D, branch-wise. The answer is option C, district-wise. As per RBI, banks shall ensure that banknotes of which denominations are not put into recirculation without machine processing for authenticity. Option A, rupees 50 and above, B, rupees 100 and above, C, rupees 200 and above, D, rupees 500 and above. The answer is option B, rupees 100 and above. Dispensation of counterfeit notes through ATMs should be considered as option A, a technical malfunction not attributable to the bank, B, an attempt to circulate counterfeit notes by the bank concerned, C, acceptable if reported within 24 hours, D, the customer's responsibility to verify before withdrawal. The answer is option B, an attempt to circulate counterfeit notes by the bank concerned. The instructions on counterfeit notes dispensed through ATMs are also applicable to option A, only nationalized bank, B, only banks with more than 500 branches, C, white label ATM operators, D, only foreign bank branches operating in India. The answer is option C, white label ATM operators. Detection of counterfeit notes in chest remittances may lead to which of the following actions against the chest branch concerned? Option A, only a written warning, B, special investigation by police authorities and suspension of chest operations, C, automatic closure of the branch, D, transfer of the branch manager only. The answer is option B, special investigation by police authorities and suspension of chest operations. As per RBI, in addition to ultraviolet lamps, note sorting, authentication machines at branches, all CC currency chest branches shall be equipped with option A, only note counting machines, B, verification, processing and sorting machines used to optimum capacity, C, only UV lamps, D, biometric verification systems. The answer is option B, verification, processing and sorting machines used to optimum capacity. Which of the following is not listed as a function of the forged node vigilance FNV cell as per RBI? Option A, conducting periodic surprise checks at CCs. B, sharing information with the bank's chief vigilance officer. C, directly filing FIRs with Interpol wing of CBI for all cases. D, ensuring operation of node sorting machines of appropriate capacity at CCs. The answer is option C, directly filing FIRs with Interpol wing of CBI for all cases. FNB shall submit a half-yearly status report to the concerned issue office of RBI within option A 1 week from the end of the half year, B a fortnight from the end of the half year, C 1 month from the end of the half year, D 45 days from the end of the half year. The answer is option B a fortnight from the end of the half year. As per RBI, the particulars of the FNB cell must be furnished to the concerned issue office of RBI every year by option A 31st March, B 7th April, D 15th April, C 15th April, D 30th April. The answer is option C 15th April. As per RBI, the monthly report on counterfeit notes to the issue office of RBI must be submitted by option A 5th of the following month, B 7th of the following month, D 10th of the C 10th of the following month, D 15th of the following month. The answer is option B 7th of the following month. Under Rule 8(1) of the Prevention of Money Laundering Maintenance of Records Amendment Rules 2013, principal officers of banks must report cash transactions involving counterfeit notes to FIU-IND via the FinNet portal by option A 7th day of the succeeding month, B 10th day of the succeeding month, C 15th day of the succeeding month, D 20th day of the succeeding month. The answer is option C 15th day of the succeeding month. If no counterfeit note is detected during a month, what must the FNV cell report to RBI in the monthly format? Option A, no report is required. B, a nil report. C, a report is required only if requested by RBI. D, a report only for the quarter. The answer is option B, a nil report. Penal provisions for counterfeit notes detected in soiled note remittances, ATM dispensations, or willful non-impounding are governed under the Master Detection dated April 1st, 2026 on option A currency chest management and cash handling, B incentives for currency distribution and exchange and penalties and penal provisions for bank branches and currency chests, C know your customers KYC norms, D prevention of money laundering. The answer is option B incentives for currency distribution and exchange and penalties and penal provisions for bank branches and currency chests. Counterfeit notes received back from police authorities in courts shall be preserved for a period of how many years from the date of receipt? Option A 1 year, B 2 years, C 3 years, D 5 years. The answer is option C 3 years. Verification of counterfeit notes preserved at the branches and CCs received from police shall be conducted on a half-yearly basis on which dates? Option A 30th June and 31st December, B 31st March and 30th September, C 1st April and 1st October, D 15th January and 15th July. The answer is option B 31st March and 30th September. As per RBI, who provides faculty support and training materials for staff training programs on security features of genuine Indian banknotes whenever necessary. Option A, NCRB. Option B, FIUIND. CRBI. D, the Indian Banks Association. The answer is option C, RBI. As per RBI, printing and or circulation of fake Indian currency notes is an offence covered under which sections of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023? Option A sections 101 to 105, B option B sections 178 to 182, D C sections 200 to 210, D sections 328 to 330. The answer is option B, sections 178 to 182. As per RBI, sending counterfeit notes for forensic examination before filing criminal proceedings is governed under which provisions of the Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Sanhita 2023? Option A, section 105, B, section 178, C, section 328, 1 to section 328, 3, D, section 456. The answer is option C, section 328, 1 to 328, 3. As per RBI Consolidated Monthly Report to Police, which of the following fields captures a unique identifier generated by the NCRB portal for which each counterfeit note reported? Option A, bank's entry number, B, unique reference number URN, D, currency chest code, D, C, currency chest code, D, FIR registration number. The answer is option B, unique reference number URN. The subject, deposit products, Bank of India Savings Plus, Bank of India's Current Plus, and Bank of India Super Current Plus schemes, etc. Which scheme has been decided to be discontinued in May 2026? A, BOI Current Plus, B, BOI Super Current Plus, C, BOI Savings Plus, D, BOI Super Savings Plus. The answer is option D, Bank of India Super Savings Plus. Under the revised BOI Bank of India Savings Plus scheme, what is the threshold limit for sweep out for making FFDs and sweep in minimum balance? Option A, rupees 50,000, B, rupees 5 lakh, C, rupees 1 lakh, D, rupees 25,000. The answer is option C, rupees 1 lakh. One of the new features of BOI Bank of India Savings Plus sweep out amount for making FFDs must be in multiples of option A, rupees 10,000, B, rupees 1 lakh, C, rupees 50,000, D, rupees 25,000. The answer is option D, rupees 25,000. What is the revised frequency of sweep out under BOI Bank of India Savings Plus scheme changed from daily? Option A, fortnightly basis, B, monthly basis, C, daily basis, D, weekly basis. The answer is option D, weekly basis. Under BOI Bank of India Savings Plus, if the sweep out date in a later cycle falls on a holiday, when will the sweep out for creating FFDs take place? Option A, on the same holiday, B, on the next working day, D, C, on the previous working day, D, it will be skipped for that cycle. The answer is option B, on the next working day. What is the revised period or tenor of FFD under BOI Bank of India Savings Plus scheme? Option A, 15 days to 364 days, B, 7 days to 90 days, C, 7 days up to 364 days, D, 1 year fixed. The answer is option C, 7 days to up to 364 days. Under the new features of BOI Bank of India Savings Plus, sweep in from FFD to the linked savings account to meet liquidity requirement must be in multiples of option A, rupees 1,000, B, rupees 10,000, D, C, rupees 50,000, D, rupees 25,000. The answer is option D, rupees 25,000. What is the charge of non-maintenance for stipulated balance AQB of rupees 1 lakh under BOI Savings Plus, both old and new? Option A, rupees 500 per quarter, B, rupees 1,000 per quarter, C, rupees 200 per quarter, D, rupees 200 per month. The answer is option C, rupees 200 per quarter. Under the BOI Bank of India Current Plus scheme, what is the threshold limit for sweep out for making FFDs and sweeping in minimum balance unchanged in revision? Option A, rupees 1 lakh, option B, rupees 25 lakhs, option C, rupees 5 lakh, option D, rupees 35 lakh. The answer is option C, rupees 5 lakh. Under the revised BOI current plus scheme, sweep out amount for making FFTs must be in multiples of option A rupees 50,000, option B rupees 10 lakh, C rupees 25,000, D rupees 1 lakh. The answer is option D, rupees 1 lakh. What is the frequency of sweep out under BOI Bank of India current plus scheme unchanged before and after revision? A, weekly basis, B, daily basis, C, fortnightly basis, D, monthly basis. The answer is option C, fortnightly basis, every 14 days. Under BOI Bank of India current plus, the period and tenor of FFT has been revised from 7 days to 90 days to option A is 15 days to 364 days, B 7 days to up to 364 days, C 1 year fixed, D 7 days to 180 days. The answer is option B, 7 days to up to 364 days. Under revised BOI Bank of India current plus scheme, sweep in from FFD to link current account must now be in multiples of option A rupees 10,000, B rupees 25,000, C rupees 1 lakh, D rupees 1,000. The answer is option C, rupees 1 lakh. As what is the rate of interest on the current deposit component under BOI Bank of India current plus scheme? Option A as notified by the bank from time to time. Option B card rates as applicable. Option C nil. Option D repo linked rate. The answer is option C nil. Under BOI Bank of India current plus scheme, the charge for non-maintenance of AQB of rupees 5 lakh remains at option A rupees 500 per quarter, option B rupees 5,000 per quarter, option C rupees 10,000 1,000 per quarter, option D rupees 200 per quarter. The answer is option C rupees 1,000 per quarter. Under BOI Bank of India Super Current Plus, the threshold limit for sweep out for making FFDs has been revised from rupees 35 lakhs to option A rupees 15 lakh, option B rupees 10 lakh, option C rupees 20 lakh, option D rupees 25 lakh. The answer is option D rupees 25 lakh. Under the revised BOI Bank of India Super Current Plus scheme, amounts above the threshold can also be mandated by the customer in multiples of option A rupees 10 lakh, option B rupees 25 lakh, option C rupees 1 lakh, option D rupees 5 lakh. The answer is option D rupees 5 lakh. Under BOI Bank of India Super Current Plus, the sweep out make amount for making FFTs has been revised from multiples of rupees 15 lakh to multiples of rupees 5 lakh. Option A rupees 25 lakh, option C rupees 20 lakh, option D rupees 10 lakh. The answer is option D rupees 10 lakh. Under BOI Bank of India Super Current Plus scheme, the frequency of sweep out has been changed from daily to option A weekly basis, option B monthly basis, option C fortnightly basis every 14 days, option D quarterly basis. The answer is option C, fortnightly basis every 14 days. Under BOI Bank of India Super Current Plus scheme, the period or tenor of FFD has been revised from a fixed 1 year to option A 15 days to 364 days, option B 90 days to 364 days, option C 7 days to up to 364 days, option D 30 days to 364 days. The answer is option C 7 days to up to 364 days. Under revised Bank of India BOI Super Current Plus scheme, sweep in from FFT to linked current account must be in multiples of option A rupees 5 lakh, option B rupees 25 lakh, option C rupees 1 lakh, option D rupees 10 lakh. The answer is option C rupees 10 lakh. What is the charge from non-maintenance of the mandated threshold or sweep-in minimum balance under BOI Bank of India Current Plus Super Current Plus scheme? Option A rupees 1000 per quarter, option B rupees 200 per quarter, option C rupees 5000 per quarter, option D rupees 2500 per quarter. The answer is option C rupees 5000 per quarter. What must the auto closure flag be set to for FFDs under the revised guidelines? Option A N, option B X, option C Y, option D it is optional as per branch discretion. The answer is option C Y. On what basis shall the sweep-in of FFDs take place as per the revised guidelines? Option A FIFO first in first out, option B LIFO last in first out, option C proportionate basis, option D highest value first. The answer is option B LIFO last in first out. The subject deposit products, Bank of India Star Choice current account scheme. Under the BOI Bank of India Star Choice current account, what is the total length of the account number allotted to a customer? Option A 11-digit numeric value, B 13-digit numeric value, C 15-digit numeric value, D 17-digit numeric value. The answer is option C 15-digit numeric value. In the 15-digit numeric account number structure of the choice current account, which digits represent the branch code? Option A the first three digits, B first four digits, C last four digits, D digits 5 to 8. The answer is option B first four digits. In the account number structure, the three digits immediately following the branch code represent which of the following? Option A customer category code, B scheme code, C product tier code, D MAB classification code. The answer is option B scheme code. As per the numbering logic, the eighth digit of the account number is fixed and mandatory. What is this digit? Option A 0, B 1, C 2, D it varies by branch. The answer is option B 1. How many digits of the 15-digit account number can actually be freely chosen by the customer under the preferential numbering facility? Option A 5 digits, B 6 digits, C 7 digits, D 8 digits. The answer is option C 7 digits. If a customer's preferred 7-digit combination was earlier linked to an account that has since been closed, what will happen when a new customer requests the same combination? Option A it will be allotted immediately since the earlier account is closed. B it will be allotted only after a 6-month cooling period. C it will not be allocated even though the earlier account is closed. Option B it will be allotted only with zonal manager's special approval. The answer is option C. It will not be allocated even though the earlier account is closed. The preferential account number facility is made available to eligible customers on which basis? Option A seniority of relationship with the bank, B first come first serve basis, C highest balance maintained, D lottery or draw system. The answer is option B first come first serve basis. What is the minimum balance requirement with a choice current account with which a choice current account can be opened? Option A above rupees 1 lakh, B above rupees 1.5 lakh, C above rupees 2 lakh, D above rupees 2.5 lakh. The answer is option C above rupees 2 lakh. At the time of opening, into which category is a choice current account initially classified irrespective of actual balance trends later? Option A normal current account, B gold current account, C diamond current account, D platinum current account. The answer is option C, diamond current account. While opening an account under scheme CD 226, what critical entry must be made in the free code 10 with field within MIS tab to ensure correct classification? Option A, the letter C; B, the letter G; C, the letter D; D, the numeral 1. The answer is option C, the letter D. If the branch fails to make the required entry in the free code 10 field at account opening, what happens to the account's classification? Option A, the account opening request is rejected by the system. B, the account defaults to normal category, later reclassified based on MAB. C, the account defaults to platinum category permanently. D, the account remains unclassified until manually corrected by ZCOD. The answer is option B, the account defaults to normal category, later reclassified based on MAB. Apart from Diamond, into how many other tiers can the choice current account eventually be categorized based on monthly average balance? Option A, one other tier; B, two other tiers; C, three other tiers; D, four other tiers. The answer is option C, three other tiers: normal, gold, platinum. What monthly penal charge is levied if the monthly average balance of above rupees 2 lakh is not maintained during the previous month? Option A, rupees 100; B, rupees 150; C, rupees 200; D, rupees 250. The answer is option C, rupees 200. Is there any stipulation for daily minimum balance maintenance under this scheme apart from the monthly average balance requirement? Option A, yes, a separate daily minimum of rupees 50,000 applies. B, yes, a separate daily minimum equal to half the MAB applies. Option C, no, there is no stipulation for daily minimum balance. D, yes, but only for non-home branch account holders. The answer is option C, no, there is no stipulation for daily minimum balance. What category does the customer enjoy nil charges on checkbook issuance? Option A, only up to normal category; B, only up to gold category; C, till the customer remains in diamond or platinum category; D, checkbooks are chargeable in all categories under this scheme. The answer is option C, till the customer remains in diamond or platinum category. At home and non-home branches, up to what daily amount can cash be deposited free of cash handling charges? Option A, up to rupees 5 lakh per day; B, up to rupees 8 lakh per day; C, up to rupees 10 lakh per day; D, up to rupees 15 lakh per day. The answer is option C, up to rupees 10 lakh per day. Beyond the free daily cash deposit limit, what charge is applicable on the excess amount? Option A, rupees 0.50 per rupees 1000 or part thereof. Option B, rupees 1 per rupees 1000 or part thereof. C, rupees 2 per rupees 1000 or part thereof. D, a flat charge of rupees 500 per transaction. The answer is option B, rupees 1 per rupees 1000 or part thereof. How is cash deposited through the BNA and CDK recycler and deposit kiosk treated under this scheme? Option A, charged at a discounted rate compared to branch deposits. B, treated free of charge. C, counted separately or not included in the daily free limit. D, allowed only up to rupees 2 lakh per day. The answer is option B, treated free of charge. At home branches, how many cash withdrawals are permitted per month without any charge? Option A, up to 25 withdrawals; B, up to 40 withdrawals; C, up to 50 withdrawals; D, D, unlimited withdrawals. The answer is option C, up to 50 withdrawals. Non-home branches, what is the maximum number of free cash withdrawals allowed per month along with the daily monetary cap? Option A, up to 3 withdrawals capped at rupees 50,000 per day. Option B, up to 5 withdrawals capped at rupees 1 lakh per day. Option C, up to 10 withdrawals capped at rupees 1 lakh per day. D, up to 5 withdrawals capped at rupees 2 lakh per day. The answer is option B, up to 5 withdrawals capped at rupees 1 lakh per day. Once the free non-home cash withdrawal limit is exhausted, what charge applies per subsequent withdrawal subject to the daily permissible cap? Option A, rupees 100 per withdrawal. Option B, rupees 125 per withdrawal. Option C, rupees 150 per withdrawal. Option D, rupees 200 per withdrawal. The answer is option C, rupees 150 per withdrawal. What charge applies for collection of outstation jet clearing and speed clearing checks under this account? Option A, rupees 50 per instrument. Option B, nil charges. C, 0.1% of instrument value. D, as per normal tariff applicable to savings accounts. The answer is option B, nil charges. How many times in a month is the account statement provided free of cost to the customer? Option A, once a month. B, twice a month. C, 4 times a month. D, only on specific request, chargeable each time. The answer is option B, twice a month. Which credit card options can a customer choose from under this scheme subject to fulfillment of eligibility criteria? Option A, Visa Signature or Rupee Platinum. B, Visa Platinum or Rupee Select. C, MasterCard World or Rupee Select. D, Visa Business or MasterCard Titanium. The answer is option B, Visa Platinum or Rupee Select. For how long is the AMC charge on the linked DMAT account waived under this scheme? Option A, for the first year only. D, for the first 2 years. C, for the first 3 years. D, AMC is waived for the entire tenure of the account. The answer is option B, for the first 2 years. Under the merchant acquisition privileges, monthly rental on one POS or MPOS device is 100% waived subject to which condition? Option A, minimum of 10 transactions processed in the previous month. B, maintenance of MAB rupees 2 lakh during the previous month. C, account being at least 6 months old. D, the device being used exclusively for UPI transactions. The answer is option B, maintenance of MAB of rupees 2 lakh during the previous month. The free group personal accident insurance cover of rupees 50 lakh under this scheme is applicable to whom? Option A, all joint holders equally. B, only the first account holder or proprietor for individual current accounts. C, all authorized signatories of the account. D, only nominees registered with the bank. The answer is option B, only the first account holder or proprietor for individual current account holders. What is the maximum free fire insurance cover available for a business establishment under this scheme, and to how many business locations does it apply? Option A, rupees 3 lakh applicable to up to 2 locations. B, rupees 5 lakh applicable to only one business location. C, rupees 10 lakh applicable to all registered locations. D, rupees 5 lakh application to up to 3 locations. The answer is option B, rupees 5 lakh applicable to only one business location. Under the cyber fraud protection cover, up to what amount of digital transactions, internet banking, mobile banking, UPI, AEPS, e-wallets, etc. are presently covered? Option A, up to rupees 5 lakh. Option B, up to rupees 8 lakh. C, up to rupees 10 lakh. D, up to rupees 12 lakh. The answer is option C, up to rupees 10 lakh. Under the cyber fraud protection cover, up to what amount are card transactions presently covered? Option A, up to rupees 10 lakh. B up to rupees 15 lakh, C up to rupees 18 lakh, D up to rupees 20 lakh. The answer is option C, up to rupees 18 lakh. Who has been designated to act as the relationship manager for accounts opened under this scheme? Option A, the branch manager of the account opening branch, B, the head of the deposit section, C, the dedicated zonal relationship officer, D, the chief manager of the nearest larger branch. The answer is option C, the head of the deposit section. Which category of professionals or entities has been specifically listed as eligible for this current account scheme apart from resident individuals, sole proprietary concerns, partnership firms, and companies? Option A, only salaried government employees. B, professionally self-employed persons such as doctors, architects, CAs, event managers, interior designers. C, only NRI account holders. D, only trusts and societies. The answer is option B, professionally self-employed persons such as doctors, architects, CAs, event managers, interior designers. The subject: deposit products, deceased account. As per RBI's revised regulations dated to the 20th November 2025, under which set of guidelines were the deceased depositor settlements norms issued? A. Master Direction on KYC. B. Commercial Banks Responsible Business Conduct Directions 2025. C. Banking Regulation Amendment Rules 2025. D. Depositor Education and Awareness Fund Scheme. Answer is option B. Commercial Banks Responsible Business Conduct 2025. What is the threshold limit up to which a bank follows a simplified procedure for settlement of claims without nomination and survivorship clause? Option A, rupees 10 lakhs. Option B, rupees 25 lakhs. Option C, rupees 15 lakhs. Option D, rupees 5 lakhs. The answer is option C, rupees 15 lakhs. In case of claims without nomination up threshold limit, which document is not required to be insisted upon from a third party? Option A, death certificate. B, officially valid document. C, bond of surety from third party. D, bond of indemnity from claimant. Option C, bond of surety from third party. In a joint deposit account with survivorship clause, when does the nominee's right to claim arise? Option A, immediately after the death of the first depositor. B, after death of all the depositors. C, only after the probate is obtained. D, only after 51 calendar days from death. The answer is option B, after death of all the depositors. Which of the following documents is required even for claims settled under nomination and survivorship without insisting on legal documents? A. Succession certificate. B. Legal heir certificate. C. Officially valid document of nominee and survivor. B. D. Bond of indemnity from third party. The answer is option C. Officially valid document of nominee and survivor. Which committee is headed by Scale 5 and Scale 6 officers is competent to settle claims on the basis of unforfeited will where there is no dispute? A. Zonal Credit Level Credit Committee. B. Operational Risk Management Committee. C. Control Group. D. Audit Committee of Board. Answer is option A, Zonal Level Credit Committee, ZLCC. As per the policy, no other authority below which level shall have delegation for settlement of claims based on unprobated will. Option A, Branch Manager Scale 4, B, ZLCC, C, FGM, LCC, D, SZLCC. The answer is option B, ZLCC. In cases involving contesting claims or disputes among legal heirs regarding a will, settlement shall be based on all of the following except: option A, probate of will. B, letter of administration. C, succession certificate of court order and decree. D, declaration from an independent person acceptable to the bank. Answer is option D, declaration from an independent person acceptable to the bank. For a missing persons case where aggregate claim amount is less than rupees 1 lakh, which documents may be accepted in lieu of death certificate or court order? Option A, only a notarized affidavit from family members. Option B, FIR, a non-traceable report issued by police authorities. C, a letter from the local municipal corporation. D, Aadhaar linked missing persons database extract. The answer is option B, FIR, a non-traceable report issued by police authorities. Who is empowered to settle missing persons claim up to rupees 1 lakh after obtaining the requisite documents? Option A, only scale 4 and above officials. B, branch managers irrespective of scale. C, only zonal manager. D, only head office designated authority. The answer is option B, branch managers irrespective of scale. Which of the following is not one of the modes of certification accepted for a proof of death document issued outside India? Option A, apostille. B, consularization by Indian Embassy and Consulate. C, certification or by a foreign notary without apostille or consularization. D, authorized officials of overseas branches of scheduled commercial banks registered in India. The answer is option C, certification by a foreign notary without apostille or consularization. In case of a non-resident depositor who passed away abroad, with which corroboratory document is acceptable along with death certificate? Option A, evidence of settlement of an insurance claim at the foreign center. B, a statement from a neighbor of the deceased. C, a letter from a private employer of any nature. D, an unauthorized declaration by a distant relative. Answer is option A, evidence of settlement of an insurance claim at the foreign center. Foreign nationals can be accepted as sureties while obtaining letter of indemnity in settlement of deceased claims. Option A, true in all cases. B, true only if claim is below threshold limit. C, false if they cannot be accepted they cannot be accepted since not governed by Indian law. D, true only with RBI approval. The answer is option C, false, they cannot be accepted since not governed by Indian law. What is the time limit prescribed for a bank to settle a claim in deposit accounts of a deceased customer from the date of receipt of all required documents? Option A, 30 calendar days. tw- B, 21 working days. C, 15 calendar days. D, 7 business days. The answer is option C, 5 calendar days. If a deposit claim is delayed beyond the stipulated time frame due to reasons attributable to the bank, compensation shall be paid at a rate not less than option A, bank rate plus 2% per annum. B, prevailing rate plus 4% per annum. C, savings rate plus 1%. D, repo rate plus 3%. Answer is option B, prevailing bank rate plus 4% per annum. The reference date for reckoning the compensation amount due for delay is option A, date of death of the depositor. B, date of filing the claim form. C, date of receipt of all required documents from the claimant. D, date of sanction by competent authority. Answer is option C, date of receipt of all required documents from the claimant. Under Hindu succession law, which category of heirs takes simultaneously to the exclusion of any other legal heir? A, class 2 heirs. B, class 1 heirs. C, agnates. D, cognates. The answer is option B, class 1 heirs. Among class 1 heirs of a Hindu male dying intestate, which of this is included? Option A, paternal uncle. B, widow of a predeceased son. C, father. D, brother. The answer is option B, widow of a predeceased son. Under the class 2 category of Hindu legal years, which entry contains the father? Option A, entry 2, B, entry 3, C, entry 1, D, entry 4. The answer is option C, entry 1. If a married Hindu female dies intestate without leaving son or daughter and the property was inherited from her husband, who are the legal heirs? Option A, years of of her father, B, years of her husband, C, years of her mother, D, government by escheat. The answer is option B, years of her husband. As per the Indian Succession Act applicable to Christians, if a male Christian dies intestate leaving lineal descendants, what share does the widow get? Option A, one half of the property, B, one third of the property, C, two thirds of the property, D, the entire property. The answer is one third of the property. If a Christian male intestate leaves no lineal descendant but has kindred, father, mother, brother, sister, how is the property divided? Option A, entire property to the widow, B, entire property to kindred. Option C, one half to widow, other half to kindred, D, one third to widow, two thirds to kindred. The answer is option C, one half to widow, other half to kindred. Under Sunni Muslim law, which of the following is classified as an heir by consanguinity rather than by affinity? Option A, husband, B, wife, C, true grandmother, D, none of the above, as all are heirs by affinity. The answer is option C, true grandmother. As per Sunni law, the heirs by affinity are restricted to option A, father and mother, B, husband and wife, C, son and daughter, D, grandfather and grandmother. The answer is option B, husband and wife. Under the residuary category in Muslim inheritance law, which of this is described as always a residuary? Option A, daughter, B, son, C, wife, D, mother. The answer is option B, son. Under Shia law, which category of heirs comes in class 1 along with parents? Option A, grandparents, B, paternal or maternal uncle, C, children and descendants, D, brother or sister and descendants. The answer is option C, children and descendants. In Muslim inheritance, when a certificate is obtained from Muslim Jama'at regarding legal heirs, which what additional confirmation should be insisted upon in case of a deceased male? Option A, confirmation of his employment history, B, categorical certificate that he had not married any other woman than the one named, C, confirmation of his religious sect, D, confirmation of his place of birth. The answer is option B, categorical certificate that he had not married any other woman than the one named. Who is the primary or first heir listed for a Parsi male as per the policies table on legal heirs? Option A, son, B, wife, widow, D, mother, C, mother, D, father. Answer is option B, wife, widow. For a Hindu minor legal heir after the father who is recognized as the natural guardian as per the policy based on Supreme Court ruling. Option A, elder brother, B, mother even during the lifetime of the father in certain circumstances. C, paternal grandfather, D, court appointed administrator only. The answer is option B, mother even during the lifetime of the father in certain circumstances. For a Muslim minor in the absence of the father who is the guardian in order of priority as per the policy, option A, mother then maternal grandfather, B, person appointed by father's will and then father's father, C, eldest sibling then local qazi, D, court appointed guardian only with no other option. The answer is option B, person appointed by father's will then father's. Post settlement of a deceased account, if a credit is subsequently received in the deceased name, what should branches do? Option A, credit it automatically to the nominee's account. B, return it to the remitter with remark account holder, deceased and intimate nominee or survival or legal heirs. C, hold it indefinitely pending fresh claim. D, transfer it to an unclaimed deposit fund immediately. The answer is option B, return it to the remitter with remark account holder, deceased and intimate nominee, a survivor or legal heirs. What status should branches update the account to set after settlement is approved? Option A, dormant with remark under process. B, closed with remark deceased claim settled. B, C, frozen with remark litigation pending. D, inoperative with remark KYC pending. The answer is option B, closed with remark deceased claim settled. Regarding premature termination of term deposits on death of the depositor, what does the policy require the bank to incorporate at account opening stage? A clause allowing premature termination only after 1 year lock-in. B, a clause permitting premature termination without penal charge even within lock-in period. C, a clause completely disallowing premature termination. D, a clause requiring court approval for premature termination. The answer is option B, a clause permitting premature termination without penal charge even within lock-in period. For a joint term deposit account with survivorship clause where depositors have furnished a specific mandate for premature withdrawal, what happens on death of one depositor? A. Premature withdrawal requires consent of legal heirs of the deceased. B. Premature withdrawal is allowed to survivors without seeking concurrence of legal heirs of deceased. C. Premature withdrawal is not permitted under any circumstances. D. The deposit must be renewed for the same tenure mandatorily. The answer is option B. Premature withdrawal is allowed to survivors without seeking concurrence of legal heirs of deceased. On maturity of a term deposit held by a deceased individual depositor, at what rate is interest paid? A. Savings bank rate. B. Contracted rate. C. Repo linked rate. D. Simple average of contracted and savings rate. The answer is option B. Contracted rate. If a term deposit is claimed by legal heirs before the date of maturity, premature withdrawal after death, interest is paid. Option A, at contracted rate without penalty for the period the deposit remained with the bank. B, at savings rate flat regardless of period. C, at contracted rate minus 2% penalty. D, no interest is payable in such cases. The answer is option A, at contracted rate without penalty for the period the deposit remained with the bank. If the deposit is claimed after the date of maturity in case of death of the depositor before maturity, interest is paid. Option A, only at savings bank rate for the entire period. B, at contracted rate till maturity and thereafter at simple term deposit rate applicable on maturity date for the period beyond maturity. C, at contracted rate for the entire period including post maturity. D, no interest for the period after maturity. The answer is option B, at contracted rate till maturity and thereafter at simple term deposit rate applicable on maturity for the period beyond maturity. In case of an overdue term deposit where death occurs after maturity, interest is paid at option A, savings bank rate applicable as on the date of maturity up to date of payment. B, contracted rate up to date of payment. C, fixed deposit rate as on date of claim. D, no interest since deposit was already overdue. The answer is option A, savings bank rate applicable as on date of maturity up to the date of payment. Regarding balances in a current account of a deceased individual depositor and sole proprietorship, from which date is interest payable, whichever is later. Option A, 1st April 1983 or date of death. B, 1st May or 1983 date of death of the depositor. C, 1st January 1990 or date of claim. D, date of maturity or date of settlement. The answer is option B, 1st May 1983 or date of death of the depositor. On splitting of a term deposit at the request of claimants into two or more receipts, this action shall be treated as A. Premature withdrawal, attracting penalty, B. Not constitute as premature withdrawal, provided period and aggregate amount remain unchanged, C. A fresh deposit requiring new KYC only, D. Requires head office approval mandatorily. The answer is option B. Not constitute as premature withdrawal, provided period and aggregate amount remain unchanged. Regarding pipeline flow and credits in the name of a deceased account holder, branches may open an account styled as option A. Nominee account of the deceased, C. Estate of she or miss the deceased, C. Legal heir settlement account, D. Suspense account deceased. The answer is option B. Is B. Estate of she or miss the deceased. In the event of death of a Karta of an HUF, what is the effect on the existence of the HUF? A. The HUF automatically dissolves. B. The HUF continues and surviving corporations may appoint a new Karta. C. The account must be closed and reopened in individual names. D. The eldest surviving member automatically becomes Karta without any documentation. The answer is option B. The HUF continues and surviving corporations may appoint a new Karta. To allow continued operation in an existing HUF account after death of Karta, what must be obtained from surviving legal members or legal heirs? Option A. Succession certificate mandatorily. B. Affidavit cum indemnity confirming acceptance of the new Karta. C. Probate of will of the deceased Karta. D. No documentation is required, only a request letter. The answer is option B. Affidavit cum indemnity confirming acceptance of the new Karta. If a deceased depositor's will is registered compared to an unregistered will, the risk element on to execution is considered. Option A higher since registration invites more scrutiny. B the same in both cases. C relatively less since challenge can be defended based on registration authority records. D relevant as both requires probate mandatorily. The answer is option C relatively less since challenge can be defended based on registration of authority records. Which of the following is not one of the precautions to be taken when settling a claim based on an unprobated will registered or unregistered? Option A. Obtaining no objection certificate from all legal heirs or legatees. B. Obtaining sworn affidavit from witnesses to the will's execution. C. Insisting on a fresh medical certificate proving testator's sanity years after death. D. Verifying testator was not incapacitated under Section 59 of the Indian Succession Act 1925. The answer is option C, insisting on a fresh medical certificate proving testator's sanity years after death. If a deceased depositor has accounts in multiple branches of the bank, same capacity, constitution, and CIF ID with common nominee or legal heirs, settlement can be done at A. Only the head office designated branch, B. On any one branch as per claimant's request, subject to NOC or clearance from other branches, C. Each branch separately with independent claim forms and mandatorily, D. Only the branch where the account was originally opened. The answer is option B. Any one branch as per claimant's request, subject to NOC and clearance from other branches. Whose responsibility is it to obtain NOC or clearance from other branches where deposit accounts of the deceased exist? Option A. The claimant themselves. B. The branch where settlement of claim shall be done. C. The zonal officer irrespective of branch request. D. The legal heir certificate issuing authority. The answer is option B. The branch where settlement of claim shall be done. The bank's policy on settlement of claims does not apply to which of the following schemes? Option A, the regular savings bank accounts. B, current accounts of sole proprietorship. D, government savings schemes such as senior citizen savings scheme and public provident fund. D, term deposit accounts. The answer is option C, government savings schemes such as senior citizens savings scheme and public provident. Settlement of deceased claims relating to safe deposit lockers and safe custody of articles is governed by option A, the same threshold limit as deposit accounts rupees 15 lakhs. B, the bank's separate policy on safe deposit lockers and safe custody of articles. C, no specific policy, general banking practice applies. D, RBI's master direction on KYC exclusively. The answer is option B, the bank's separate policy on safe deposit lockers and safe custody of articles. If claim amount in a deceased case exceeds rupees 2 crores, what additional requirement applies regarding legal representation vetting? Option A, vetting must be done by one more bank panel advocate in addition to the first. B, no additional vetting is required beyond the standard process. C, only the zonal manager's personal verification is needed. D, RBI's prior approval is mandatory before settlement. The answer is option A, vetting must be done by one or more bank panel advocate in addition to the first. Regarding sureties, the policy clarifies that a surety should preferably be option A, a blood relative directly claiming in the estate, B, an independent person well known to the family but connected with it acceptable to the bank, C, any bank employee at the branch, D, mandatorily a practicing advocate. The answer is option B, an independent person well known to the family but unconnected with it acceptable to the bank. The subject deposit products, master direction on currency, distribution, exchange incentives, and penal provisions. Under which sections of the RBI Act and Banking Regulation Act does RBI derive authority to issue guidelines for currency management and operations? Option A, Section 42 of RBI Act and Section 26 of BR Act. Option B, Section 45 of RBI Act and Section 35A read with Section 56 of BR Act. Option C, Section 24 of RBI Act and Section 45 of BR Act. Option D, Section 17 of RBI Act and Section 21 of BR Act. The answer is option B, Section 45 of RBI Act and Section 35A read with Section 56 of BR Act. Policy adopted by RBI to ensure availability of good quality banknotes to the public is known as option A, Note Refinement Policy, B, Currency Quality Assurance Policy, C, Clean Note Policy, D, Fresh Note Distribution Policy. The answer is option C, Clean Note Policy. A note which has become dirty due to normal wear and tear and may also include a two-piece note pasted together belonging to the same note with no essential feature missing is classified as option A, mutilated note, B, imperfect note, C, soiled note, D, defaced note. The answer is option C, soiled note. A note of which a portion is missing or which is composed of more than two pieces is classified as option A, soiled note, B, mutilated note, C, imperfect note, D, counterfeit note. The answer is option B, mutilated note. A note that is wholly or partially obliterated, shrunk, washed, altered, or indecipherable, but is not composed of more than two pieces, nor missing a portion is classified as option A, mutilated note, B, soiled note, C, imperfect note, D, built up note. The answer is option C, imperfect note. Storehouses authorized by the bank to stock banknotes and rupee coins on behalf of RBI for distribution to branches in their area of operation are called option A, note distribution centers, B, currency chests, C, vault reserves, D, regional cash depots. The answer is option B, currency chests. Bank branches linked with a nearby currency chest under a scheme formulated mainly to provide CC facilities to non-CC branches at the same center are called option A, satellite branches, B, nodal branches, C, linked branches, D, feeder branches. The answer is option C, linked branches. Who ascertains the actual nature of expenditure, capital, or revenue at the time of reimbursement of cost to a bank for setting up a currency chest? Option A, the bank's internal audit department. B, the regional director of the bank. C, the concerned issue officer of Office of RBI. D, the Ministry of Finance. The answer is option C, the concerned issue office of RBI. Before a bank specific application for opening a currency chest is considered, what document is entered into between RBI and the bank? The answer, the options are A, service level agreement SLA, B, memorandum of understanding for vaulting, C, memorandum of agreement, D, currency chest charter. The answer is option C, memorandum of agreement. For opening and maintaining currency chests in the northeastern region and inaccessible or hilly places of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh, what is the ceiling for reimbursement of capital expenditure? Option A, 100% of capital expenditure with no ceiling. B, up to 100% of capital expenditure subject to a ceiling of rupees 50 lakh. C, C, up to 75% of capital expenditure subject to a ceiling of rupees 40 lakh. D, up to 100% of capital expenditure subject to a ceiling of rupees 75 lakh. The answer is option B, up to 100% of capital expenditure subject to a ceiling of 50 lakh. For the specialized regions mentioned above, revenue expenditure of a currency chest is eligible for reimbursement at what rate and how long? The options are 100% for the first 3 years of operations, B, 50% of revenue expenditure for the first 5 years of CC operations, C, 75% of revenue expenditure for the first 10 years, D, 50% of revenue expenditure for the entire operational life of CC. The answer is option B, 50% of revenue expenditure for the first 5 years of CC operations. What is the incentive payable for exchange of soil notes over the counter in denominations of rupees 50 and below? Option A, rupees 2 per piece, B, rupees 5 per packet, C, rupees 2 per packet, D, rupees 1 per piece. The answer is option C, rupees 2 per packet. What incentives is paid for adjudication of mutilated notes over the counter at bank branches of CCs? Option A, rupees 2 per piece. Option B, rupees 5 per piece. Option C, rupees 2 per packet. Option D, rupees 10 per piece. The answer is option A, rupees 2 per piece. What is the base incentive rate per bag for distribution of coins? Option A, rupees 55 per bag. Option B, rupees 75 per bag. Option C, rupees 65 per bag. Option D, rupees 85 per bag. The answer is option C, rupees 65 per bag. An additional incentive for coin distribution in rural and semi-urban areas is payable subject to submission of which certificate? Option A, statutory auditor certificate. B, branch manager's self-declaration. C, concurrent auditor's certificate. Option D, chartered accountant's audit report. The answer is option C, concurrent auditor certificate. What additional amount is paid per bag as incentive for coin distribution specifically in rural and semi-urban areas? Option A, rupees 5 per bag. B, rupees 15 per bag. Option C, rupees 10 per bag. Option D, rupees 20 per bag. The answer is option C, rupees 10 per bag. For incentive calculation purposes on coin bags, how many pieces of of 50 paise coins constitute one bag? Option A, 2000 pieces. B, 2500 pieces. C, 4000 pieces. D, 5000 pieces. The answer is option D, 5000 pieces. For incentive calculation purposes, how many pieces of rupees 1, rupees 2, or rupees 5 coins constitute one bag? Option A, 5000 pieces. B, 2000 pieces. D, 2500 pieces. D, 1000 pieces. The answer is option C, 2500 pieces. For incentive calculation purposes, how many pieces of rupees 10 or rupees 20 coins constitute one bag? Option A, 2500 pieces. B, 5000 pieces. C, 1500 pieces. D, 2000 pieces. The answer is option D, 2000 pieces. What service charge does a large modern CC levy on non-chest branches for cash deposits under the linkage scheme? Option A rupees 8 per 100 piece, option B rupees 11 per 100 pieces, option C rupees 15 per 100 pieces, D option per 5 per 100 piece rupees 5 per 100 pieces. The answer is option B rupees 11 per 100 pieces. What service charge do other CCs not classified as large modern levy on non-chest branches for cash deposits under the linkage scheme? Option A rupees 11 per 100 pieces, option B rupees 6 per 100 pieces, option C rupees 8 per 100 pieces, option D rupees 10 per 100 pieces. The answer is option C rupees 8 per 100 pieces. The incentive for distribution of coins is paid on the basis of option A gross withdrawal from the CC, option B net withdrawal from the CC, option C total deposit into the CC, option D average daily balance of the CC. The answer is option B net withdrawal from the CC. Who raises the invoice to RBI for claiming incentives under this scheme? Option A the linked branches individually, option B the CC holding banks, option C the regional office of the bank, option D the controlling office of the bank. The answer is option B the CC holding banks. The CC branch is required to pass on incentives to linked branches for soiled notes deposited or coins distributed by them on what basis? Option A equal distribution basis, B first come first served basis, C pro rata basis, D discretionary basis decided by CC manager. The answer is option C pro rata basis. Distribution of coins is verified by RBI regional offices primarily through option A monthly self certification by branches only, B inspection of CCs and incognito visits to branches, C third party audits firms exclusively, D annual statutory audit reports only. The answer is option B inspection of CCs and incognito visits to branches. What is the penalty for any single deficiency of service by a bank branch in providing exchange facilities, that is non-issue of coins despite having stock? Option A rupees 5,000, B rupees 10,000, C rupees 15,000 and D rupees 25,000. The answer is option B rupees 10,000. If a branch has more than 5 instances of deficiency in service in a calendar year or earlier, what enhanced penalty applies and what additional consequences follow? Option A rupees 2 lakh with no public disclosure, B rupees 5 lakh and the levy shall be placed in public domain. Option C rupees 10 lakh with disclosure only to RBI. Option D rupees 1 lakh with disclosure to the bank's board only. The answer is option B rupees 5 lakh and the levy shall be placed in public domain. Which category of banks may exchange mutilated and imperfect notes at their own option rather than mandatorily? Option A regional rural banks only, option B cooperative banks only, option C small finance banks up to 2 years from commencement and payment banks, option D foreign banks operating in India. The answer is option C small finance banks up to 2 years from commencement and payment banks. What penalty applies per instance for counterfeit notes detected in ATM dispensation and disbursement over the counter or willful non-impounding of counterfeit notes? Option A rupees 5,000, option B rupees 15,000, option C rupees 10,000, option D rupees 20,000. The answer is option A rupees 5,000. Does the penalty for counterfeit notes detected in ATM dispensation also apply to white label ATM operators, WAA, WLAOs? Option A no, WLOs are exempt from this provision. Option B, yes, this provision is also applicable to WLAOs. Option C, only if the WLAO is bank owned. Option D, only for WLAOs operating in metro cities. The answer is option B, yes, this provision is also applicable to WLAOs. A cash out at any ATM exceeding how many hours in a month attracts a flat penalty of rupees 10,000 per ATM? Option A, more than 5 hours, B, more than 8 hours, C, more than 10 hours, D, more than 15 hours. The answer is option C, more than 10 hours. Within how many days of the following month must banks WLAOs submit statements on ATM downtime where cash out exceeds 10 hours to the issue office of RBI? Option A, within 3 days, option B, within 5 days, option C, within 7 days, option D, within 10 days. The answer is option B, within 5 days. For shortage of notes in denomination up to rupees 50 found in soil notes, remittances, SNRs, or CC balances, what penalty in addition to recovery of loss applies per piece? Option A, rupees 20 per piece, option B, rupees 50 per piece, option C, rupees 100 per piece, option D, equal to the denomination value. The answer is option B, rupees 50 per piece. For shortage of notes in denomination of rupees 100 and above found in SNRs or CC balances, what is the penalty per piece in addition to loss recovery? Option A, rupees 50 per piece flat. Option B, equal to the value of denomination per piece. Option C, 50% of the denomination value per piece. Option D, rupees 100 piece per piece flat regardless of denomination. The answer is option B, equal to the value of the denomination per piece. If shortages are found in one denomination and an excess is simultaneously found in another denomination within the same SNR, how is the penalty treated? Option A, the penalty is waived if excess offsets the shortage value. Option B, penalty is levied only on the net shortage across denominations. Option C, penalty is levied for the denominations where shortages are found irrespective of excess elsewhere. Only the value of excess is adjusted against the loss amount. Option D, penalty is levied on whichever denomination has the higher unit value. The answer is option C, penalty is levied for the denominations where shortages are found irrespective of excess elsewhere. Only the value of excess is adjusted against the loss amount. For counterfeit notes of denomination rupees 50 detected in SNRs, what penalty structure applies? Option A, 100% of notional value recovered with no additional penalty. Option B, recovery of notional value plus a flat rupees 5,000 penalty. Option C, a penalty at 50% of notional value in addition to recovery of the notional value. Option D, 200% of notional value regardless of CPM. The answer is option C, a penalty at 50% of notional value in addition to recovery of the notional value. For counterfeit notes of rupees 5, rupees 10, and rupees 20 denomination detected in SNRs, what is the applicable treatment? Option A, recovery of loss to the extent of notional value only with no additional penalty. Option B, a flat penalty of rupees 10,000 regardless of quantity. Option C, a graded penalty based on CPM. Option D, 50% penalty on notional value in addition to recovery. The answer is option A, recovery of loss to the extent of notional value only with no additional penalty. For counterfeit notes of rupees 100 denomination and above detected in SNRs, a graded penalty is linked to which metric? Option A, total remittance value processed. Option B, counterfeit notes per million pieces of soil notes processed in a single remittance. Option C, number of packets in the remittance. Option D, average denomination value of the remittance. The answer is option B, counterfeit notes per million pieces of soiled notes processed in a single remittance. If the CPM value for counterfeit notes of rupees 100 and above works out to be less than 5 per, what penalty over and above recovery of notional value applies? Option A 50% of the notional value, option B 100% of the notional value, option C 150% of the notional value, option D 200% of the notional value. The answer is option B 100% of the notional value. If the CPM value falls between 5 inclusive and 20 exclusive, what penalty percentage of notional value applies? Option A 100%, option B 150%, option C 175%, option D 200%. The answer is option B 150%. If the CPM value is 20 or more, what penalty percent of notional value applies? Option A 150%, option B 175%, option C 200%, option D 250%. The answer is option C 200%. For counterfeit notes of rupees 100 and above detected in CC balance during inspection and audit by RBI as opposed to in SNRs, what penalty structure applies? Option A, a graded penalty linked to CPM as same as SNRs. Option B, a flat penalty of 200% of notional value in addition to recovery with no CPM grading. Option C, no penalty, only recovery of notional value. Option D, a flat penalty of rupees 10,000 per instance. The answer is option B, a flat penalty of 200% of notional value in addition to recovery with no CPM grading. For mutilated notes, including deliberately cut and built up notes detected in SNRs and CC balances, what penalty per piece applies irrespective of denomination? Option A rupees 20 per piece, option B rupees 50 per piece, option C rupees 100 per piece, option D equal to the face value of the note. The answer is option B rupees 50 per piece. Non-compliance with operational guidelines by CC, such as non-functioning CCTV or non-utilization of sorting machines, detected by RBI officials, attracts what base penalty per instance? Option A rupees 2,000, option B rupees 5,000, option C rupees 10,000, option D rupees 50,000. The answer is option B rupees 5,000. If an irregularity in CC operational guidelines recurs in consecutive inspection cycles or earlier, to what amount is the penalty enhanced? Option A rupees 7,500, option B rupees 10,000, option C rupees 15,000, option D rupees 20,000. The answer is option B rupees 10,000. Surprise verification of CC balances by officials unconnected with CC operations must be connected at what interval? Option A monthly, option B bi-monthly, option C quarterly, option D half yearly. The answer is option B bi-monthly. Surprise verification of CC balances by officials from the controlling offices must be conducted at what interval? Option A bi-monthly, option B quarterly, option C 6 monthly, option D annually. The answer is option C 6 monthly. Violation of any term of the agreement with RBI, that is, denial of facilities to linked branches or detection of mutilated and counterfeit notes in reissuable packets, attracts what penalty for any single violation? Option A rupees 5,000, option B rupees 10,000, option C rupees 50,000, option D rupees 1 lakh. The answer is option B rupees 10,000. If there are more than 5 instances of violation of terms of agreement via CC in consecutive inspection cycles or earlier, what is the enhanced penalty and consequence? Option A rupees 2 lakh no disclosure, option B rupees 5 lakh to the levy placed in public domain, option C rupees 10 lakh disclosed only internally, option D rupees 1 lakh with mandatory branch closure. The answer is option B rupees 5 lakh with the levy placed in public domain. What is the minimum amount for deposit into or withdrawal from a currency chest in what and in what multiples thereafter? Option A rupees 25,000 in multiples of rupees 5,000. Option B rupees 50,000 in multiples of rupees 10,000. Option D rupees 1 lakh in multiples of rupees 25,000. Option D rupees 75,000 in multiples of rupees 15,000. The answer is option B rupees 50,000 in multiples of rupees 10,000. By what time on the same day must currency chests report all transactions through the CYM FCC portal? Option A 5 p.m., option B 6 p.m., option C 7 p.m., option D 8 p.m. The answer is option C 7 p.m. If the CYMCC portal is not available on a day the CT operates, that is a global holiday or second or fourth Saturday or Sunday, what must the CC do? Option A skip reporting entirely until the portal is available. Option B report denomination wise consolidated report deposit or withdrawal and closing balance by 7 p.m. via email to the concerned issue office, then report in CYM on the next working day. Option C report telephonically to the regional director only. Option D file a written report within 15 days. The answer is option B report denomination wise consolidated deposit or withdrawal and closing balance by 7 p.m. via email to the concerned issue office, then report in CYM on the next working day. Under the business continuity plan facility of the CYM-CC portal, if a CC cannot access the portal due to connectivity issues, who can map the user ID of another CC to enable transaction reporting? Option A, the regional director of RBI. Option B, the back office BO administrator of the bank. Option C, the chief general manager of the bank. Option D, the issue office of RBI directly. The answer is option B, the back office BO administrator of the bank. Penal interest for delayed or wrong reporting of CC transactions is levied at what rate? Option A 1% of the prevailing bank rate. Option B 2% of the prevailing bank rate. Option C 3% of the prevailing repo rate. Option D 2% of the prevailing MCLR. The answer is 2%. Option B 2% over the prevailing bank rate. On what basis is penal interest for delayed or wrong reporting of CC transactions calculated? Option A T plus 1 basis, option B T plus 3 basis, option C T plus 0 basis, T being the date of transaction, option D calendar month basis. The answer is option C T plus 0 basis, T being the date of transaction. Cash kept outside the vault, outside CCTV coverage, in sealed covers in trunks under single lock or bearing a third lock in addition to the locks of joint custodians is treated for chest balance purposes as option A eligible for inclusion since it is bank property, option B not eligible for inclusion in chest balances, treated as wrong reporting attracting penal interest, option C eligible only if certified by a chartered accountant, option D automatically written off as loss. The answer is option B, not eligible for inclusion in chest balances, treated as wrong reporting attracting penal interest. The penal interest for inclusion of ineligible amounts in CC balances is levied from what point until what point? Option A from the date of detection till the date of penalty payment. Option B from the date of inclusion of ineligible amounts till their exclusion from chest balances. Option C from the start of the financial year till year end. Option D from the date of the last inspection till the next inspection. The answer is option B from the date of inclusion of ineligible amounts till their exclusion from chest balances. So which of the following cases is penal interest not applicable even though they involve CC balance or remittance irregularities? Option A delayed reporting of net deposit transactions. Option B wrong reporting of ineligible cash inclusion. Option C shortages in chest balances or remittances due to pilferage or frauds and counterfeit notes detected in balances or remittances. Option D, all of the above are exempted equally. The answer is option C, shortages in chest balances or remittances due to pilferage of frauds and counterfeit notes detected in balances and remittances. How should soil note remittances SNRs sent to RBI be reported by CCs? Option A as a withdrawal transaction, option B as a deposit transaction, option C they shall not be shown as withdrawal, penalty applies if reported wrongly, option D as a diversion transaction. The answer is option C they shall not be shown as withdrawal, penalty applies if reported wrongly. What is the flat penalty for wrongly reporting SNRs to RBI as withdrawal or wrongly reporting diversions as deposit or withdrawal or delayed reporting where CCs had net deposits? Option A rupees 10,000 irrespective of amount, option B rupees 25,000 irrespective of amount, option C rupees 50,000 irrespective of amount involved, option D a percentage of the transaction amount. The answer is option C rupees 50,000 irrespective of the amount involved. All CC diversions between CCs of the same bank or different banks must be reported through which module of the CYMCC portal? Option A transaction module, option B diversion module, option C remittance module, option D balance reconciliation module. The answer is option B diversion module. In the diversion module process, who is responsible for initiating the entry and who acknowledges it? Option A the receiving CC initiates, the sending CC acknowledges. Option B the sending CC initiates the entry, the receiving CC acknowledges the same. Option C both CCs must initiate simultaneously. Option D the regional office initiates on behalf of both CCs. The answer is option B the sending CC initiates the entry, the receiving CC acknowledges the same. For delayed reporting of instances where CC had reported a net deposit, what is charged? Option A, a penal interest at 2% of over bank rate. Option B, no penal interest but a flat penalty of rupees 50,000 for discipline. Option C, both penal interest and flat penalty simultaneously. Option D, no penalty or penal interest at all. The answer is option B, no penal interest but a flat penalty of rupees 50,000 for discipline. Who is the competent authority to decide on the nature of irregularity and levy penal interest or penalty? Option A, the Chief General Manager at RBI Central Office. Option B, the officer in charge of the department of the regional office having jurisdiction over the defaulting CC branch or ATM. Option C, the Governor of RBI. Option D, the controlling office of the concerned bank. The answer is option B, the officer in charge of the issue department of the regional office having jurisdiction over the defaulting CC or branch or ATM. An appeal against the decision of the competent authority must be made within time period from the date of debit or imposition of a penalty. Option A 15 days, option B 1 month, option C 3 months, option D 6 months. Option B is the answer 1 month. Which of the following is explicitly stated as not a valid ground for waiver of penalty or penal interest? Option A natural calamities affecting hilly or remote CCs. Option B staff being new or untrained or lack of awareness. Option C genuine lockdown imposed by state authorities. Option D strike situations affecting reporting. The answer is option B staff being new or untrained or lack of awareness. Requests for waiver of penal interest on grounds that delayed or wrong reporting that did not cause utilization of the RBI funds or shortfall in CRR or SLR maintenance are treated as option A valid grounds warranting automatic waiver, option B valid only if supported by a CA certificate, option C not valid grounds for waiver of penal interest, option D valid grounds only for cooperative banks. The answer is option C not valid grounds for waiver of penal interest. Non-CC holding banks without CYMCC portal credentials must apply for a penalty or penal interest waiver through which mode? Option A postal application to RBI central office, option B email to the concerned regional office, option C telephonic request followed by written confirmation, option D application through their currency chests controlling office only. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the concerned regional office. The answer is option B email to the conc In case of wrong reporting as distinguished from delayed reporting, what is the position on waiver representations? Option A, waiver representations are considered case by case. Option B, representation for waiver shall not be considered. Option C, waiver is automatic if corrected within 24 hours. Option D, waiver is granted if it is a first time occurrence. The answer is option B, representation for waiver shall not be considered. For penalties relating to non-replenishment of ATMs, appeals are considered only for genuine reasons beyond the bank's or WALO's control, such as option A, staff being on approved leave, option B, imposition of lockdown by state or administrative authorities or strike, option A, high customer football during festive season, footfall during the festive season, option D, technical upgradation of ATM software. The answer is option B, imposition of lockdown by state or administrative authorities or strike. If a bank claims capital expenditure of rupees 75 lakh inclusive of taxes for setting up a CC in an eligible northeastern hilly area, which how much would be reimbursed given the prescribed ceiling? Option A, rupees 75 lakh full amount. Option B, rupees 35.7 lakh 50% of claim. Option C, rupees 50 lakh capped at ceiling. Option D, rupees 60 lakh 80% of claim. The answer is option C, rupees 50 lakh capped at ceiling. In an illustration where net standard bags, after considering deposits and withdrawals, total 3.4, how many bags are considered for incentive purposes? Option A, 3.4 bags, fractional bags are proportionally paid. Option B, 4 bags, rounded up. Option C, 3 bags, only full bags considered. Option D, 0 bags, fractional totals are disregarded entirely. The answer is option C, 3 bags, only full bags are considered. The subject, deposit products, miscellaneous deposit. In a business transaction under double entry bookkeeping, the fundamental rule applied is option A, debit the giver, credit the receiver, option B, debit the receiver, credit the giver, option C, debit both parties equally, option D, credit both parties equally. The answer is option B, debit the receiver, credit the giver. A small trader who maintains records only of cash received and cash paid without tracking debtors or creditors, the is said to follow option A, double entry system, B, accrual system, C, single entry system, D, mercantile system. The answer is option C, single entry system. When a customer deposits cash into his account, which of the following currently represents the twofold effect? Option A, cash account is the giver, customer's account is the receiver. Option B, cash account is the receiver, customer's account is the giver. Option C, both cash account and customer's account are receivers. Option D, both cash account and customer's accounts are givers. The answer is option B, cash account is the receiver and customer's account is the giver. When the total of the credit side of an account exceeds the total of the debit side, the difference is written on the debit side as option A, by balance brought down, option B, to balance carried down, option C, to balance brought down, option D, by balance carried down. The answer is option B, to balance carried down. In deposit ledgers such as current accounts, the convention is that option A, only credit balances are marked debit, option B, only debit balances are marked debit since all other balances are credit balances, option C, both debit and credit balances are marked credit, option D, neither debit nor credit balances require marking. The answer is option B, only debit balances are marked debit since all other balances are credit balances. Every transaction processed in Finacle goes through three sequential stages represented as option A, BEV, begin, enter, verify, option B, EPV, enter post verify. Option C ECP, enter check post. Option D PEB, post enter verify. The answer is option B EPV, enter post verify. In Finacle terminology, a branch is identified as a option A CBS unit, B SOL service outlet, C DC node, D branch ledger code. The answer is option B SOL service outlet. The daily process of validating transactions before end of day carried out at individual branch level is termed option A CSOLOP, option B SOLVAL, option C EOD REP, option D MIS RPT. The answer is option B SOLVAL. Process that closes SOL operations at the individual branch as well as the data center for the bank in full is called option A SOLVAL, option B BOD process, option C CSOLOP, option D EOD REP. The answer is option C CSOLOP. Detailed end of day reports in Finacle can be viewed through option A MIS RPT only, option B EOD REP under the MIS RPT menu, option C SCW RPT, option D CSOLOP report screen. The answer is option B EOD REP under the MIS RPT menu. The module in HRMS through which employees can learn the overview of Finacle workflows is option A HRMS payroll, option B HRMS ELM, option C HRMS Star Shakti, option D HRMS CBS trainer. The answer is option B HRMS ELM. Which of the following is not one of the main books or records maintained under the accounts department in Finacle? Option A current account ledger, option B savings bank ledger, C cash transfer book, option D general ledger. The answer is option C cash transfer book. The cash transfer book is best described as a book that option A records inflow and outflow of funds between the bank and other banks. Option B records transfer of funds from one account to another within the bank with no outflow of funds from the bank. Option C records only cash receipts at the counter. Option D records only clearing checks received from other banks. The answer is option B records transfer of funds from one account to another within the bank with no outflow of funds from the bank. On the cash transfer book, the debit and credit sides are arranged as option A left hand side credit, right hand side debit. Option B left hand side debit, right hand side credit. Option C both sides record only debit vouchers. Option C both sides record only credit vouchers. The answer is option B left hand side debit, right hand side credit. Checks drawn by customers of other banks and sent out by the branch through the clearing house are known as option A inward clearing checks, option B outward clearing checks, option C transfer checks, option D contra checks. The answer is option B outward clearing checks. The general ledger balance report that summarizes the day-to-day total balances of each ledger type, avoiding the need to manually total individual ledgers, is referenced as option A EOD 009, option B BR 40, option C SCW RPTA, option D MIS REP 101. The answer is option A EOD 009. In the general ledger, a ledger account showing a credit balance at the commencement of business will, at the end, reflect its new balance by option A adding the day's credit and subtracting the day's debits, option B subtracting the day's credits and adding the day's debits, option C adding both the day's credits and debits together, option D ignoring opening balance and using only closing transactions. The answer is option A adding the day's credits and subtracting the day's debits. All ledger accounts in the general ledger of branch showing credit balances represent option A assets, B liabilities, C contingent liabilities only, D contra entries only. The answer is option B liabilities. Which of the following is classified as an asset in the general ledger? Option A drafts payable account, option B guarantees issued account, option C cash credits with debit balance, option D sundry deposits. The answer is option C cash credits with debit balance. The sundry deposits GL head contains only credit terms that are liabilities as defined under which provision? Option A Section 45 of the Banking Regulation Act 1949, option B Section 42(2) of the Reserve Bank of India Act 1934, option C Section 26 of the Banking Regulation Act 1949, option D Section 35A of the Banking Regulation Act 1949. The answer is option B Section 42(2) of the Reserve Bank of India Act 1934. Which of the following items would correctly be parked under sundry credits and not under sundry deposits? Option A margin money held against a guarantee. Option B unclaimed dividend and bonus payable to others. Option C provision made for expenses. Option D balances in dormant current accounts. The answer is option C provision made for expenses. Amounts such as salary advances to staff for festivals or amounts paid to customers in fraud cases pending final adjustment are parked under which general ledger head? Option A sundry deposits, option B sundry credits, option C suspense accounts debits, option D contingency reserve. The answer is option C suspense accounts debits. An account or entry requiring the date of the original entry to be traced at the time of a subsequent matching credit or debit is termed as option A non-pointing type NPT, option B pointing type PT, option C reconciled type RT, option D contra type CT. The answer is option B pointing type PT. Non-pointing type NPT accounts with system reference OAB should ideally be option A left open indefinitely or flexibility, option B closed in a phased manner since they do not give age-wise breakups of outstanding entries, option C converted compulsorily into pointing type accounts within 24 hours, option D reported to RBI on a monthly basis without any branch level action. The answer is option B closed in a phased manner since they do not give age-wise breakup of outstanding entries. A branch manager has authority to debit and continue entries in GL suspense account for an initial period of option A 15 days extendable to 30 days, option B 30 days extendable to 60 days with zonal manager's approval, option C 60 days and extendable to 90 days with zonal manager's approval, option D 90 days extendable to 180 days with NBG GM's approval. The answer is option B 30 days extendable to 60 days with zonal manager's approval. Beyond 60 days, further continuation of entries in the GL suspense account requires approval from option A head office comptroller only, option B FGMO GM with advice to HO respective functional department and GOD, option C Reserve Bank of India, option D statutory auditors. The answer is option B FGMO GM with advice to HO respective functional department and GOD. A new account under the sundry deposits, sundry credits, or suspense accounts debits heads can be opened only by option A, the branch manager with zonal manager's approval, option B, HODCIT with a specific approval of the concerned functional department and countersigned by HOGOD, option C, any branch provided it is reported to head office within 7 days, option D, the designated manager at larger branches without further approval. The answer is option B, HODCIT with specific approval of the concerned functional department and countersigned by HOGOD. Excess cash found on the counters that is credited to the sundry deposits account should be transferred to the comptroller's department head office. Option A immediately within 24 hours. Option B immediately after 1 year from the date of receipt of such cash at the branch. Option C After 6 months from the date of receipt. Option D, only at the end of the financial year. The answer is option B, after 1 year from the date of receipt of such cash at the branch. When the correct title of an account credited to sundry deposits, unknown depositors is later ascertain the letter of inquiry addressed to the presumed account holder is on option A Form SD9, option B Form CD89, option C Form GEN 1111, option D Form SUNDEP1. The answer is option B Form CD89. Withdrawals from dormant accounts should be permitted only under the signatures of option A any single authorized official, option B two authorized officials, one of whom must be the branch manager or designated or senior manager, option C three authorized officials including a zonal manager, option D the customer along with one bank official. The answer is option B two authorized officials, one of whom must be the branch manager or designated or senior manager. The general ledger account current deposit shows a credit balance smaller than the total credit balances actually owed to customers. The correct treatment is to option A, ignore the difference as immaterial, B, add the debit balances of overdraft accounts to the credit balance to arrive at the true liability of to customers. Option C, subtract the debit balances of overdraft accounts from the credit balance. Option D, transfer the difference to sundry credits. The answer is option B. Add the debit balances of overdraft accounts to the credit balance to arrive at the true liability to customers. The general ledger account cash credits reflects credit balances of cash credit accounts as option A assets since cash credit is a form of lending, option B liabilities since credit balances in these accounts are in the nature of deposits, option B contingent liabilities only, D contra entries with no balance sheet impact. The answer is option B liabilities since credit balances in these accounts are in the nature of deposits. A liability that has not yet arisen may arise on the happening of a certain future event is termed option A crystallized liability, B a contra liability, C a contingent liability, D a suspense liability. The answer is option C a contingent liability. When a bank issues a guarantee on behalf of customer, the contra voucher passed is option A debit guarantees issued, credit customers liability for guarantees issued. Option B debit customers liability for guarantees issued, credit guarantees issued. Option C debit customers account credit guarantees issued. Option D debit contingency reserved credit guarantees issued. The answer is option B debit customers liability for guarantees issued, credit guarantees issued. When inland documentary bills are received from customers for collection, the voucher entries passed are A. Debit liability for outward bills for collection, credit outward bills for collection. B. Debit outward bills for collection, credit liability for outward bills for collection. C. Debit customers account, C. Credit outward bills for collection. D. Debit inward bills for collection, credit outward bills for collection. The answer is option B. Debit outward bills for collection, credit liability for outward bills for collection. The balance in the general ledger account liability for outward bills for collection, credit in relation to outward bills for collection debit is A always double to the debit balance, B always equal to the debit balance, C unrelated to the debit balance, D always half of the debit balance. The answer is option B always equal to the debit balance. Reconciliation of the register of bills sent for collection outward with the general ledger balance should be carried out option A once in a financial year, B at least once in a month, C only when an auditor requests it, D once every quarter. The answer is option B at least once a month. The clearing house of Bank A owes more than it is owed and must pay rupees 800 in net settlement while Bank B and Bank C are net receivers. This net amount that bank A pays into the clearing house is A. Distributed by the clearing house to the net receiving banks, B. Retained entirely by the clearing house as a processing fee, C. Refunded back to Bank A at day end, D. Transferred to the Reserve Bank of India's General Reserve. The answer is option A. Distributed by the clearing house to the net receiving banks. Under the net clear system, a local clearing branch, option A, draws debit and credit notes directly on every other local branch for each transaction. B, does not draw debit or credit notes on other local branches. The service branch draws these only for the net amount of daily transactions. C, settles transactions only through Reserve Bank of India directly. D, must reconcile entries with other branches at only at month end. The answer is option B, does not draw debit or credit notes on other local branches. The service branch draws these only for the net amount for daily transactions. Under the net clear system, the net clear or clearing account at the end of the day should show option A, a credit balance equal to the day's total receipts, B, a nil balance, C, a debit balance carried forward the next day, D, a balance equal to the previous day's closing balance. The answer is option B, a nil balance. When the head office account at a branch shows a debit balance, it signifies that the branch has option A, borrowed from head office, B, lent to head office, C, defaulted on an inter-branch settlement, D, no inter-branch transaction for the day. The answer is option B, lent to head office. Financial and non-financial transactions posted by staff in Finacle are verified by officials through a manual signature register only, B, biometric authentication and system identification under the delegated user work class and authority, C, a shared common login for the branch, D, telephonic confirmation from the zonal office. The answer is option B, biometric authentication or system identification under the delegated user work class and authority. The daily cash balance book entry for received today checks should tally with A, the cash payment book, B, the receipts scroll book, C, the credit side total of the cash transfer book, D, the general ledger account head office. The answer is option C, the credit side total of the cash transfer book. The purpose of officers' initials in ledgers and registers with the bank is to option A, indicate the branch code and nothing more. Option B, authorize and confirm checking and verification of entries and identify the checking officer. Option C, serve only as a formality with no control significance. Option D, replace the need for system based verification entirely. The answer is option B, authorize and confirm checking and verification of entries and identify the checking officer. When an alteration is required in figures already entered in the bank's books, the correction procedure is to option A, override the wrong figure directly with the correct one. B, use correction fluid to erase the wrong figure. C, score out the wrong figure neatly and enter the correct figure above the duly initialed. D, tear out the page and rewrite the entire entry. The answer is option C, score out the wrong figure neatly and enter the correct figure above it duly initialed. Ordinarily, a person may open how many accounts in his own name under each type of deposit account? Option A, as many as he wishes without restriction. B, only one unless distinguished by a suffix or a special person. C, a maximum of two, both without suffixes. D, three, provided each carries a different nominee. The answer is option B, only one unless distinguished by a suffix for a special purpose. RBI has directed that transgender persons can be treated in bank records as A, male unless otherwise stated, B, female unless otherwise stated, C, a third gender with the salutation MX, D, categorized under others without the specific salutation. The answer is option C, a third gender with the salutation MX. Authority given by a joint account holder to operate the account through a mandate or power of attorney. Option A automatically extends to any overdraft or safe custody account to the same holders. B is restricted to operation on that particular account only. C extends to all accounts of the family. D requires no fresh authorization for accounts if the holders are identical. The answer is option B is restricted to operation on that particular account only. The mode of operation of a joint account once fixed can be altered. Option A with the consent of only the first named account, B the with the consent of any two account holders, C with only with the consent of joint all the holders, joint account holders, D by the bank unilaterally if it deems fit. The answer is option C only with the consent of all the joint account holders. In a joint account with instructions former or survivor between A and B, if B dies before A alone continues to operate the account and B's legal representatives gets no right to the balance. B's legal representative becomes a joint operator with A. C, the account is frozen until A also dies. B- Option D, the bank must convert the account either or survivor. The answer is option A. A alone continues to operate the account and B's legal representative gets no right to the balance. Variation of or revocation of former or survivor instructions must be effected under the signature of option A. Any of the account holders, B. The survivor alone, C. The former account holder only, D. The former and survivor jointly. The answer is option C. The former account holder only. An account operated under former or survivor instructions should be treated as follows regarding overdrawing. Option A, it may be overdrawn temporarily with branch manager's approval. B, it should not be allowed to be overdrawn even temporarily. C, it may be overdrawn up to rupees 5,000 without approval. D, overdrawing is permitted only after the former's death. The answer is option B, it should not be allowed to be overdrawn even temporarily. Where a customer wants an account operated by him during his lifetime but wants the balance paid after his death to a person who is not a joint account holder, the correct course is option A, open the account with that arrangement as requested. B, such an account with such instructions should not be opened. The proper route is nomination. C, open it as a trust account instead. D, allow it only if the zonal manager approves. The answer is option B, such an account with such instructions should not be opened. The proper route is nomination. Requests for addition or deletion of names in a jointly operated account where one depositor is deceased should be referred to option A, the branch manager for final decision, B, head office controller, C, zonal manager for necessary consideration on merits, D, the Reserve Bank of India. The answer is option C, zonal manager for necessary consideration on merits. To avoid contravention of Section 260(92) of the Income Tax Second Amendment Act 1981, upon addition of a name in a depositor account, option A, the new depositor's name is added before the existing depositor's name. B, the new depositor's name is added after the names of the existing depositors. Option C, a fresh account must always be opened instead of adding a name. D, the account must be converted to a term deposit. The answer is option B, the new depositor's name is added after the names of the existing depositors. Under the Banking Companies Nomination Rules 2025, nomination in a deposit account can now be made in favor of option A, only one person without exception, B, up to two persons only, C, up one or more persons not exceeding four, either successively or simultaneously, D, any number of persons without limit. The answer is option C, one or more persons not exceeding four, either successively or simultaneously. When nomination is made simultaneously in favor of more than one person, the nomination must option A apply equally without specifying proportions, B explicitly State the proportion of the deposit amount in favor of each nominee. Be restricted to two nominees at most. D. Require separate accounts to be opened for each nominee's share. The answer is option B. Explicitly state the proportion of the deposit amount in favor of each nominee. If a nominee dies before receiving the deposit amount under simultaneous nomination, option A, the entire nomination becomes invalid, requiring a fresh nomination from scratch. Option B, the nomination in respect of that nominee alone becomes ineffective, the amount treated as if no nomination was made for that proportion. Option C, the deceased nominee's share automatically passes to the other nominees equally. Option D, the banks must hold that proportion in suspense indefinitely. The answer is option B. The nomination in respect of that nominee alone becomes ineffective, the amount treated as if no nomination was made for that proportion. Under successive nomination, the order of nomination is not mentioned by the depositor. The nomination is treated as invalid. Option B, nominees are deemed to have been nominated in the order in which their names appear. C, all nominees are treated as simultaneous nominees instead. D, the branch manager decides the order. The answer is option B, nominees are deemed to have been nominated in the order in which their names appear. Customer wishing to use both simultaneous and successive nomination types of the same deposit account, option A may do so freely, combining both types. B can specify only one type of nomination per account. C may do so only with zonal manager approval. D must open two separate accounts to achieve this. The answer is option B, can specify only one type of nomination per account. If a prospective customer, after being informed, chooses not to avail the nomination facility, option A, the bank must refuse to open the account. B, the bank proceeds to open the account after obtaining a written declaration of refusal. If he also refuses to give the declaration, the refusal is recorded in the account opening records. C, the account can only be opened as a joint account instead. D, the account must reapply after 30 days. The customer must reapply after 30 days. The answer is option B. The bank proceeds to open the account after obtaining a written declaration of refusal. If he also refuses to give the declaration, the refusal is recorded in the account opening records. Nomination facility can validly be made in respect of a deposit that is held, option A, in the depositor's individual capacity only and not in any representative capacity. B, in any representative capacity as the holder of an office. C, only for term deposits, not savings or current accounts. D, only for accounts exceeding rupees 1 lakh. The answer is option C, in the depositor's individual capacity only and not in any representative capacity. Where the nominee is a minor, the depositor, while making the nomination, should option A, leave the nomination form blank until the nominee attains majority. Option B, appoint another individual not being a minor to receive the deposit on behalf of the minor nominee. Option C, nominate the minor's school as an interim holder. Option D, require the minor's guardian to co-sign the account opening form. The answer is option B, appoint another individual not being a minor to receive the deposit on behalf of the minor nominee. A bank making payment to a valid nominee on the death of the depositor obtains full discharge of liability under which provision? Option A, Section 45ZA 4 of the Banking Regulation Act 1949. Option B, Section 42(2) of the RBI Act 1934. Option C, Section 11 of the Companies Act 1956. Option D, Section 269T of the Income Tax Act. The answer is option A, Section 45ZA 4 of the Banking Regulation Act 1949. Granting a loan to a nominee against security of a deposit before its maturity, option A amounts to a valid discharge of the deposit to the nominee. Option B does not amount to payment of the deposit amount to the nominee, so the bank does not get a valid discharge on this ground. Or option C automatically cancels the nomination. Option D is prohibited under all circumstances. The answer is option B, does not amount to payment of the deposit amount to the nominee, so the bank does not get a valid discharge on this ground. The number of partners in a partnership formed to avoid becoming an illegal association under the Companies Act 1956 must not exceed option A 50, B 75, C 100, D there is no numerical limit at all. The answer is option C 100. As per Supreme Court rulings referenced in the manual, a Hindu undivided family SUF, option A can validly become a partner in a partnership firm. B cannot as such enter into a contract of partnership with another person since it is not a person in law. C can be a partner only if all co-personers are majors. D can be a partner if registered under the Indian Partnership Act 1932. The answer is option B, cannot as such enter into a contract of partnership with another person since it is not a person in law. Non-registration of a partnership firm under the Indian Partnership Act 1932. Option A prevents the firm from being sued by third parties. B debars the firm from suing others but does not affect third parties' rights to sue the firm. C makes the firm's bank account illegal. D has no legal consequence whatsoever. The answer is option B, debars the firm from suing others but does not affect the third party's rights to sue the firm.
Question. The bank's partnership letter Form L438 is preferred over inspecting the partnership deed because option A, it is legally superior to the deed in all respects. Option B, it relies on the implied authority of partners under the Indian Partnership Act 1932, avoiding restrictive clause complications from the deed. Option C, it removes the need for KYC documentations. Option D, it automatically registers the firm. Correct answer is option B. It relies on the implied authority of partners under the Indian Partnership Act 1932, avoiding restrictive clause complications from the deed. Question. Under Mohammedan law, if the father of a minor is alive, an account operated singly by the mother requires option A, no documentation, since mother is automatically a natural guardian. Option B, a letter of consent signed by the father using a specimen format with natural deleted before guardian for the mother. Option C, a court order appointing the mother as guardian. Option D, the account cannot be opened under any circumstances. Correct answer is option B, a letter of consent signed by the father using a specimen format with natural deleted before guardian for the mother. Question. Under Mohammedan law, even after the father's death, who is considered the natural guardian? Option A, the mother automatically becomes the natural guardian. Option B, the mother is not considered the natural guardian. She can act only as guardian, not natural guardian, typically with a stamped indemnity. Option C, the eldest son automatically becomes guardian. Option D, a court appointed guardian is mandatory in every such case. Correct answer is option B. The mother is not considered the natural guardian. She can act only as guardian, not natural guardian, typically with a stamped indemnity. Question. For Hindu minors, under the Hindu Minority and Guardianship Act 1956, the natural guardian of a minor married girl is option A, the father, option B, the mother, option C, the husband, option D, a court appointed guardian. Correct answer is option C, the husband. Question. A minor may be permitted to operate a deposit account alone. without a guardian once he or she attains hot minimum age subject to bank practice. Option A 12 years, option B 10 years, option C 15 years, option D 16 years. Correct answer is option B 10 years. Question. Where an account is opened and operated upon by the minor alone, aged 10 or more, the maximum balance permissible at any time in a savings bank account is option A rupees 10,000, option B rupees 25,000, option C rupees 50,000, option D no upper limit at all. Correct answer is option B rupees 25,000. Question. In a joint account of a minor below 10 years with a major relative operated as former survivor, the account opening card option A must bear the specimen signature of both major and minor from inception. Option B bears the major specimen signature. The minor specimen signature is obtained only upon completing age 10. Cannot option C cannot be opened until the minor reaches 10 years of age. Option D requires minor's thumb impression instead of guard signature. Correct answer is option B. Bears the major specimen signature. The minor specimen signature is obtained only upon completing age 10. Question. In a joint account of a major and a minor, decreased, minor is still below 10, the account. Option A is frozen until the minor turns 18. Option B can be operated by the natural guardian of the minor until the minor attains age 10, after which it is operated by the minor himself. Option C is closed immediately and the balance transferred to sundry deposits. Option D continues to be operated by the deceased deceased major's legal heirs. Correct answer is option B. Can be operated by the natural guardian of the minor until the minor attains age 10, after which it is operated by the minor himself. Question. For a public limited company, the certificate that must be inspected in addition to the certificate of incorporation before opening an account is option A. Certificate of commencement of business. Option B. Certificate of good standing. Option C. Certificate of solvency. Option D. Certificate of registration under the Shops and Establishment Act. Correct answer is option A. Certificate of commencement of business. Question. The certificate of commencement of business is not required in the case of option A public limited company only, option B, a private limited company or a company limited by guarantee, option C, any company incorporated after 2015, option D, a company with paid up capital above rupees 1 crore. The answer is option B, a private limited company or a company limited by guarantee. Question. An omnibus resolution for opening a company's current account at an outstation branch is acceptable provided that it option A is a circular resolution passed without a formal board meeting. Option B is passed at a meeting of the board of directors and mentions officials by designations rather than by name. Option C is signed only by the managing director without board approval. Option D did not be certified by the company's secretary. Correct answer is option B. It passed at a meeting of the board of directors and mentions officials by designations rather than by name. Question. Under Section 147 1C of the Companies Act 1956, the proper form of signature on a company's check requires option A only the name of the company printed, option B the name of the company followed by the signature of the authorized signatory with designations, option C the company's common seal alone, option D the signature of any employee of the company regardless of authority. Correct answer is option B, the name of the company followed by the signature of the authorized signatory with designation. Question. Upon receipt of a court's winding up order against a limited company. Option A, checks drawn prior to the order's date should still be honored. Option B, no checks drawn on the account should be paid, even if drawn prior to the date of receipt of the order. Option C, only checks below rupees 5,000 may be honored. Option D, the branch manager may use discretion to pay urgent checks. Correct answer is option B. No checks drawn on the account should be paid, even if drawn prior to the date of receipt of the order. Question. Where the regulations of a club, society, committee clearly covers opening of different categories of deposit accounts for each new account of a different category. Option A. Completely fresh resolution is mandatory every time. Option B. No separate resolution is necessary. A copy of the resolutions on this record is kept with a note on where the original is filed. Only head office can authorize a new account. Option D. The branch must obtain court approval. Correct answer is option B. No separate resolution is necessary. A copy of the resolutions on record is kept with a note on where the original is filed. Question. Checks payable to a club, school, society in its own name or in an office bearer's fiduciary capacity. Option A may be freely collected in the private account of the office bearers. Option B should not be collected in the private accounts of office bearers or employees of that body. Option C can be collected in a private account if endorsed by two office bearers. Option D require no special precautions at all. Correct answer is option B should not be collected in the private accounts of office bearers or employees of that body. Question. An executor derives title to administer a digit state. Option A only from a letter of administration issued by the court. Option B immediately upon the teacher's testator's death until the under the will, though probate should be obtained before exercising powers. Option C only after obtaining a succession certificate. Option D from the register of companies. Correct answer is option B. Immediately upon the testator's death under the will, though probate should be obtained before exercising powers. Question. An administrator, unlike an executor, derives title. Option A immediately upon the deceased's death under the will. Option B only from the court or letters of administrations where the deceased died intestate. Option C from a partnership deed. Option D from a power of attorney executed before death. Correct answer is option B only from the court or letters of administrations where the deceased died intestate. Question. Accounts of executors or administrators should be styled as option A D, the state account. Option B A, B, and C, executors or administrators of D. Option C, trust account of D. Option D, legal heirs of D. Correct answer is option B. A, B, and C as executors or administrators of D. Question. In the absence of any contrary directions in the probate or letters of administrations, operations on the account by executors or administrators may be done by option A. Only the eldest executors or administrators. Option B. Any one of the executors or administrators without written authority from the others. Option C. Only jointly by all of them without exception. Option D. None of them without a fresh court order. Correct answer is option B. Any one of the executors or administrators without written authority from the others. Question. An official liquidator winding up a company under court supervision must route monies received through option A, the liquidator's personal savings account. Option B, the public account of India maintained with the Reserve Bank of India. Option C, a joint account with the Register of Companies. Option D, any private bank account of choice. Correct answer is option B, the public account of India maintained with the Reserve Bank of India. Question. Before opening a current account for another bank, branches may do so at the discretion for option A, any bank, scheduled or non-scheduled, without reference to head office. Option B, other scheduled banks, including regional or rural banks. Non-scheduled banks require head office reference. Option C, only foreign banks with RBI's direct written approval. Option D, cooperative banks exclusively. Correct answer is option B. Other scheduled banks, including regional rural banks, non-scheduled banks, require head office reference. Question. A collection account opened for a company to gather remittances at various centers before transfer to its main account. Option A is an operative current account with checkbook facility. Option B is a non-operative current account. No checkbook is issued and no transactions other than remitting funds to the main account should take place. Option C must always be a savings account. Option D can be opened without any zonal office approval. Correct answer is option B. Is a non-operating current account. No checkbook is issued and no transactions other than remitting funds to the main account should take place. Question. As per RBI's direction, a savings deposit account should not be opened in the name of option A, an individual pensioners, option B, a minor's natural guardian, option C, a government department dependent on budgetary allocations for its functions, option D, an employee's provident fund organizations meeting IT exemption conditions. Correct answer is option C, a government department dependent on budgetary allocations for its functions. Question. Every cash payment, checks or instrument involving payment of cash of rupees 500 and above must bear. Option A, only the initials of the cancelling officers. Option B, the full signatures, not merely initials of the cancelling officers. Option C, the signature of the account holder alone. Option D, no specific requirement beyond normal processing. Correct answer is option B, the full signature, not merely initials of the cancelling officer. Question. As per the rule on second cancellation authorization, where the first cancellation is done by a special assistant, the second cancellation must be done by option A, another special assistant, option B, an officer, option C, the branch manager exclusively, option D, the same special assistant after a cooling off period. Correct answer is option B, an officer. Question. As per the signing power table for clearing and transfer vouchers, an amount above rupees 1 lakh must be signed. Option B, option A, singly by any section 1 officers. Option B, jointly by two signatories. Option C, singly by any section 2 officials. Option D, by the branch manager alone. Correct answer is option B, jointly by two signatories. Question. Vouchers relating to PL, P&L, suspense debits, sundry credits, sundry deposits, and dormant accounts must regardless of amount be option A, signed singly by any special assistant. Option B, checked and signed by two officials invariably. Option C, approved only by the general manager. Option D, exempted from any signature requirement. Correct answer is option B, checked and signed by two officials invariably. Question. Upon the death of an account holder, checks signed by him and presented for payment after notice of his death should be option A, honored if funds are sufficient. Option B, returned with the remark drawer deceased. Option C, held pending confirmations from the legal heirs. Option D, forwarded to head office for a final decision. Correct answer is option B, returned with the remark drawer deceased. Question. In settlement of deceased depositor's claim where nomination has not been made, the branch will not insist on a succession certificate from the heirs where the claim amount is up to rupees 5 lakh. Option B, up to rupees 40 lakh, provided there is no dispute among the heirs. Option C, up to rupees 1 lakh. Option D, there is no monetary threshold. A succession certificate always required. Correct answer is option B, free up to rupees 40 lakh, provided there is no dispute among the heirs. Question: for a claim amount above rupees 25,000 and up to and inclusive of rupees 5 lakh in a registered depositor's account, the surety requirement, in addition to stamped indemnity signed by all the heirs, is option A, one or more sureties jointly of good standing for the amount involved. Option B, one or more sureties jointly of good standing for twice the amount involved. Option C, one or more sureties jointly of good standing for thrice the amount involved. Option D, no surety is required at this slab. Correct answer is option B, one or more sureties jointly of good standing for twice the amount involved. Question: a succession certificate, as distinguished from letters of administration, can be issued only in respect of option A, any movable or immovable property including jewelry. Option B, debts, shares or securities, not other property such as jewelry in a locker. Option C, immovable property exclusively. Bank, bank deposits below rupees 10,000 only. Correct answer is option B, debts, shares or securities, not other property such as jewelry in a locker. Question: an Administrator General certificate can be issued only for states not exceeding in aggregate. Option A, rupees 25,000. Option B, rupees 50,000. Option C, rupees 1 lakh. Option D, rupees 5 lakh. Correct answer is rupees 50,000. Question: a will under which probate has not been obtained can be acted upon by the bank only if option A, the value of the estate is below rupees 5 lakh. Option B, the executor furnishes an indemnity bond. Option C, it should never be acted upon until probate is obtained. Option D, two witnesses to the will countersign the payment instruction. Correct answer is option C. It should never be acted upon until probate is obtained. Question: where probate or letters of administration is granted to more than one executors or administrators, in the absence of contrary directions in the will or grant, a valid discharge can be given by option A, only the eldest executor. Option B, any one of the several executors or administrators. Option C, all executors jointly and severally only if a court order permits. Option D, only the executor named first in the grant. Correct answer is option B, any one of the several executors or administrators. Question: where a grant is made in favor of more than one person, the bank should insist upon option A, a single discharge from the senior-most executor. Option B, a joint receipt or discharge from all such persons. Option C, a discharge from any two of the executors. Option D, a notarized affidavit instead of discharge. Correct answer is option B, a joint receipt or discharge from all such persons. Question: where probate reserves the right of another executor to come in and prove the will later, entitlement to receive payment vests in option A, all named executors equally irrespective of proving the will. Option B, only those who have proved the will and obtained probate. Option C, the executor who first approaches the bank. Option D, the legal heirs directly, bypassing the executors. Correct answer is option B, only those who have proved the will and obtained probate. Question: on the death of one of several executors, administrators who had obtained probate or letter of administration, a valid discharge can be given by option A, the deceased executor's legal heirs. Option B, the survivors among the executors or administrators. Option C, a newly appointed executor only. Option D, the bank's own discretions without any executor. Correct answer is option B, the survivors among the executors or administrators. Question. A grant of legal representations issued by a court outside India. Option A should be registered directly by the bank. Option B should not be registered. A proper grant from a competent court in India should be requested. Option C is valid if apostilled. Option D is valid only for NRE accounts. Correct answer is option B. Should not be registered. A proper grant from a competent court in India should be requested. Question. In an account operated as either a survivor on death of one holder, the bank's correct action is option A. Close the account immediately and open a fresh one. Option B. Freeze the account until a succession certificate is produced. Option C. Continue the existing account, allowing the survivor to operate it after registering the death certificate. Option D. Transfer the balance compulsorily to a fixed deposit. Correct answer is option C. Continue the existing account, allowing the survivor to operate it after registering the death certificate. Question. Continued operations by the survivors after death of a joint account holder without fresh formalities applies only to option A. Any joint account irrespective of facility type. Option B. An ordinary current account with no borrowing facility or a saving account. Option C. Overdraft accounts only. Option D. Accounts with a cash credit limit. Correct answer is option B. An ordinary current account with no borrowing facility or a saving account. Question. Upon receipt of notice of death of a joint account holder, checks drawn singly or jointly by the deceased and presented thereafter should be option A. Paid as usual since the account instructions remain valid. Option B. Returned unpaid with remarks such as draw deceased. Option C. Held in suspense pending court orders. Option D. Paid only up to 50% of the check value. Correct answer is option B. Returned unpaid with a remark such as draw deceased. Question. If there are no survivorship instructions in a joint account upon death of one holder, withdrawal should be permitted only against option A. The joint discharge of the survivors and legal representatives of the deceased. Option B. The signature of the sole survivor alone. Option C. A sample letter from anyone higher. Option D. The nominee signature alone without the survivors. Correct answer is option A. The joint discharge of the survivors and legal representatives of the deceased. Question. If legal heirs of a deceased joint account holder dispute the survivor's right to the balance, the bank should option A. Immediately stop the account without any court order. Option B. Split the balance equally between the survivors and disputing heirs. Option C. Continue honoring survivors' checks unless a competent court's prohibitory order is served before presentations. Option D. Refer the matter to the RBI Ombudsman before acting. Correct answer is option C. Continue honoring survivors' checks unless a competent court's prohibitory order is served before presentation. Question. In a term deposit account, if the deposit runs to maturity after the date of one joint holder, payment is made to option A. The nominee only, even if survivors exist. Option B. The surviving account holders. Option C. The legal heirs after obtaining succession certificate. Option D. Equally divided between survivors and legal heirs. Correct answer is option B. The surviving account holders. Question. As per RBI directives, where a term deposit account holder is deceased and the claim of the legal heir is settled after maturity, interest for the period from maturity till settlement is paid. Option A. At the contracted rate. treating the deposit as renewed at simple interest at the appropriate rate without treating the deposit as renewed. Option C, at compound interest at savings bank rate. Option D, no interest is payable for that period. Correct answer is option B, at simple interest at the appropriate rate without treating the deposit as renewed. Question. In case of premature withdrawal of a term deposit by a legal heir or nominee before maturity due to death of the depositor, the applicable rate of interest is option A, the contracted rate only with penalty charged. Option B, the lower of the applicable rate on date of acceptance for the period held, or the contracted rate without penalty. Option C, the higher of the two rates with penalty. Option D, savings bank rate throughout. Correct answer is option B, the lower of the applicable rate on date of acceptance for the period held, or the contracted rate without penalty. Sin. If the depositor dies after the date of maturity upon overdue term deposit, interest till the date of payment is paid at option A, contracted term deposit rate. Option B, savings bank rate applicable as on date of maturity. Option C, zero interest since deposit was overdue. Option D, current account rate. Correct answer is option B, bank rate applicable as on date of maturity. Question. If death occurs before maturity but the deposit amount is claimed after maturity, interest is paid. Option A, at contracted rate till maturity, thereafter simple term deposit interest applicable as on maturity date for the period beyond maturity. Option B, at savings rate for the entire period. Option C, at contracted rate for the entire period including the period beyond maturity. Option D, no interest for the period beyond maturity. Correct answer is option A, with contracted rate till maturity, thereafter simple term deposit interest applicable as on maturity date for the period beyond maturity. Question. Under the operational instructions clause for term deposits, its effect is that option A, the bank becomes bound to repay before maturity irrespective of circumstances. Option B, depositor on demise gives up his right, allowing the bank at its discretion to add or delete names or repay before maturity without insisting on legal representative consent. Option C, it is a mandatory clause that must be signed at every account opening. Option D, it applies only to accounts above rupees 10 lakh. Correct answer is option B. The depositor on demise gives up his right, allowing the bank at its discretion to add or delete names or repay before maturity without insisting on legal representative or consent. Question. Acceptance or cancellations of the optional instructions clause must be option A, under the signature of any one account holder. Option B, under the signatures of all the account holders. Option C, verbally confirmed and recorded by the branch manager. Option D, notarized by a magistrate. Correct answer is option B, under the signatures of all the account holders. Question. Under the Indian Partnership Act 1932, subject to a contract to the contrary, the death of a partner. Option A has no effect on the firm's legal status. Option B dissolves the firm. Option C automatically transfers the firm to the eldest partner. Option D converts the firm into a sole proprietorship. Correct answer is option B, dissolves the firm. Question. Under Section 47 of the Indian Partnership Act, surviving partners after dissolutions by death of a partner can continue the business only for the purpose of option A, undertaking fresh business ventures. Option B, winding up or completing unfinished transactions. Option C, distributing profits to new partners. Option D, raising fresh capital in that firm's name. Correct answer is option B, winding up or completing unfinished transactions. Question. Pending opening of a new account for a reconstituted firm after a partner's death, surviving partners may operate the existing account provided. Option A, it has an overdraft facility. Option B, it is an ordinary deposit account with no borrowing facility. Option C, it is a cash credit account. Option D, the firm has fewer than three partners. Correct answer is option B. It is an ordinary deposit account with no borrowing facility. Question. Checks signed by a deceased partner and presented after notice of death may be paid. Option A. Never, under any circumstances. Option B. Only upon confirmations by the surviving partners. Option C. Automatically without any confirmations. Option D. Only if countersigned by magistrate. Correct answer is option B. Only upon confirmations by the surviving partners. Question. On the death of the Karta of a joint Hindu family account, the bank should option A. Continue operations as usual under the existing signatories. Option B. Stop operations and require a new set of forms and joint Hindu family letter from the new Karta with written consents of major co-partners. Option C. Freeze the account permanently. Option D. Transfer the balance to the lost co-partner's personal account. Correct answer is option B. Stop operations and require a new set of forms and joint Hindu family letter from the new Karta with written consents of major co-partners. Question. In the in the case of death of trustee in a trust account, the surviving trustees option A automatically acquire full powers over trust property. Option B have power to act only if the trust deed does not provide otherwise. Option C must always obtain a fresh court order before operating. Option D lose all authority until a new trustee is appointed by the court. Correct answer is option B have power to act only if the trust deed does not provide otherwise. Question. Bank's policy marks the model operational procedure for deceased depositors' claims and missing persons' claims into a policy titled Option A policy on legal heirs verification. Option B operational procedure for settlement of claims of deceased and missing depositors' accounts. Option C nomination and succession policy. Option D state settlement and indemnity policy. Correct answer is option B operational procedure for settlement of claims of deceased and missing depositors' accounts. Question. The application form for repayment of balance in the deceased depositor's account with nominations of survivorship clause corresponds to option A form requiring legal heir certificate compulsorily. Option B, a simplified claim form without insisting on legal representations. Option C, a form applicable only for accounts above rupees 40 lakh. Option D, a form requiring registration with the sub-registrar. Correct answer is option B, a simplified claim form without insisting on legal representation. Question. Where no nomination exists and the account is not a joint account with survivorship clause, settlement of a deceased depositor's claim requires option a different application form along with additional documentation such as indemnity, legal hair proof. Option B, the exact same form as nomination cases with no extra requirement. Option C, only a death certificate, nothing else. Option D, compulsory court succession certificate regardless of amount. Correct answer is option a different application form along with additional documentation such as indemnity and legal hair proof. Question. The time limit prescribed for settling claims of deceased depositors and releasing payment where nominations or survivorship exists is option A not exceeding 7 days, option B not exceeding 15 days from receipt of claim subject to proof of death and identification, option C not exceeding 30 days, option D not exceeding 45 days. Correct answer is option B not exceeding 15 days from receipt of claim subject to proof of death and identification. Question: where there is no survivorship nomination clause, the claim should be settled within option A 15 days from receipt of claim, option B 1 month from the date requisite documents are submitted, option C 3 months from date of death, option D 60 days from receipt of death certificate. Correct answer is option B 1 month from the date requisite documents are submitted. Question: for treatment of pipeline credits in the name of a deceased account holder, the bank opens an account styled option A nominee trust account, option B estate of Sri or Srimati the deceased, option C legal heir suspense account, option D deceased holding account. Correct answer is option B estate of Sri or Srimati the deceased name. Question: in the pipeline flow arrangement for a deceased depositor's account, withdrawals from the estate of accounts are option A permitted up to 25,000 per month, option B not permitted at all until settlement after the agreed transaction period, option C permitted freely for the nominee, option D permitted only for standing instructions already in place. Correct answer is option B not permitted at all until settlement after the agreed transactions period. Question: if a term deposit account holder receives an income tax notice under section 2263 before maturity, the bank option A must pay immediately regardless of maturity. Option B should inform the account holder and pay on the date of maturity unless the notice is withdrawn. Option C should ignore the notice as the deposit has not matured. Option D should prematurely break the deposit at once. Correct answer is option B should inform the account holder and pay on the date of maturity unless the notice is withdrawn. Question: on receipt of a notice under section 2263 attaching monies of a deceased account holder in a survivorship type joint account, if the notice is received after death, the bank option A must comply and pay the ITO from the balance. Option B would be justified in refusing to pay as no amount was due to the deceased state on that date. Option C must pay 50% to ITO and 50% to survivors. Option D must obtain a court order before taking any action. Correct answer is option B would be justified in refusing to pay as no amount was due to the deceased estate on that date. Question: a banker's general lien covers option A only cash deposited by the customer, option B all securities, documents and things deposited with the banker in the ordinary course of business, option C only immovable property documents, option D only checks presented for clearing. Correct answer is option B all securities, documents and things deposited with the banker in the ordinary course of business. Question: the banker's lien does not operate where there is option A large credit balance in the account, option B an express or implied contract inconsistent with the lien such as deposit of securities for safe custody, option C a joint account with survivorship clause, option D a dormant account status. Correct answer is option B an express or implied contract inconsistent with the lien such as deposit of securities for safe custody. Question: banker's lien is sometimes described as option A statutory charge, option B an implied pledge, option C a hypothecation right, option D an equitable mortgage. Correct answer is option B an implied pledge. Question: Strictly speaking, there is no right of lien on money in a customer's account. Instead, bankers have a right of option A attachment, option B set off, option C foreclosure, option D subrogation. Correct answer is option B set off. Question. For the banker's right of set off to be exercised, the debt due to the banker must be option A contingent liability not yet crystallized. Option B a sum certain due and recoverable at the date of set off. Option C any amount irrespective of due date. Option D only applicable to secured loans. Correct answer is option B a sum certain due and recoverable at the date of set off. Question. If a customer has a personal account and another account as trustee, the banker, option A can freely set off the trust account credit balance against personal debt balance. Option B cannot set off a credit balance in the trust account against the debit balance in the personal account. Option C can set up to 50% of the trust account balance. Option D can set up only with RBI's prior approval. Correct answer is option B cannot set up a credit balance in the trust account against the debit balance in the personal account. Question. The right of set up requires that the creditor and debtor be option A related parties regardless of account ownership. Option B one and the same person or set of persons. Option C any two persons operating jointly. Option D the bank and any third party guarantor. Correct answer is option B one and the same persons or set of persons. Question. The obligations of the banker to maintain secrecy of a customer's account. Option A ends immediately when the account is closed. Option B continues even after the closure of the customer's account. Option C applies only to savings accounts, not current account. Option D is waived automatically for any persons known to the customer. Correct answer is option B. Continues even after the closure of customer's account. Question. As per RBI directives, disclosure of customer account information to third parties is permissible in exceptions except option A where disclosure is under compulsion of law. Option B where there is a duty to public to disclose. Option C where a bank employee's personal curiosity requires disclosure. Option D where the disclosure is with the express or implied consent of the customer. Correct answer is option C where a bank employee's personal curiosity requires disclosure. Question. When an account holder desires to close an account, the bank should obtain option A verbal confirmation only, option B a request in writing duly signed by all the account holders, option C a request signed by any one account holder, option D a notarized affidavit compulsorily. Correct answer is option B a request in writing duly signed by all the account holders. Question. Unused check forms of a closed account, if not returned even after two reminders, the question of further reminders is left to the discretion of option A, the general manager only, option B, the manager or at large branches, the deputy manager, deputy chief manager, option C, the RBI ombudsman, option D, the account holder's nominee. Correct answer is option B, the manager or at larger branches, the deputy manager or deputy chief manager. Question. On return of unused checks forms of a closed account, the part of each check form that should be torn off is the MICR band, option B the bottom right hand signature space, option C the date field, option D the account number field. Correct answer is option B the bottom right hand signature space. Question. When an account is closed, the specimen signature card should be marked account closed in a manner that Option A obliterates the specimen signatures for security. Option B does not obliterate the specimen signatures. Option C requires the card to be destroyed immediately. Option D requires digital scanning before physical destruction. Correct answer is option B does not obliterate the specimen signatures. Question. Ledgers, balance books, and extract books at a branch must remain option A freely accessible to all staff for convenience. Option B in the custody of an officer and kept safely locked when not in use. Option C stored only in the strong room during business hours. Option D digitized and the physical copies destroyed. Correct answer is option B in the custody of an officer and kept safely locked when not in use. Question. For the purposes of bank policy, a senior citizen is defined as a person above the age of option A 55 years, option B 58 years, option C 60 years, option D 65 years. Correct answer is option C 60 years. Question. Where an old, sick, incapacitated account holder is unable to sign but can put a thumb impression, this impression must be identified by option A one bank official only, option B two independent witnesses, one of whom should be a responsible bank official, option C three witnesses, none of whom may be bank staff, option D a notary public exclusively. Correct answer is option B two independent witnesses, one of whom should be a responsible bank official. Question. Where a customer cannot even put a thumb impression and cannot be physically present, a mark can be obtained on the withdrawal form provided there is option A video recording of the customer's consent, option B physical contact between the person's limb and the document, option C a court appointed guardian signatures, option D an audio recording of verbal consent. Correct answer is option B physical contact between the person's limb and the document. Question. As a precaution for accounts of incapacitated persons, the account holder should ideally be encouraged to have option A joint account with a close relations and make a nomination. Option B a power of attorney registered with the local court only. Option C a local facility instead of a deposit account. Option D a frozen account status until recovery. Correct answer is option A joint account with a close relations and make a nomination. Question. Under RBI's doorstep banking policy through branch staff, eligibility for senior citizens is fixed at more than option A 60 years of age, option B 65 years of age, option C 70 years of age, option D 75 years of age. Correct answer is option C 70 years of age. Question. Under branch staff doorstep banking, the service radius from the home branch is option A 2 kilometers, option B 5 kilometers, option C 10 kilometers, option D 15 kilometers. Correct answer is option B 5 kilometers. Question. Under branch staff doorstep banking financial services, the maximum cash pickup delivery facility per request is option A rupees 10,000, option B rupees 15,000, option C rupees 20,000, option D rupees 25,000. Correct answer is option C rupees 20,000. Question. Under PSB Alliance doorstep banking through outsourced agencies, the maximum cash withdrawal permitted per request is option A rupees 5,000, option B rupees 10,000, option C rupees 15,000, option D rupees 20,000. Correct answer is option B rupees 10,000. Question. Under PSB Alliance doorstep banking, unlike branch staff DSB, the eligibility criterion is option A restricted strictly to senior citizens above 70, Option B, available to all fully KYC compliant account holders with registered mobile number and without any age disability criteria. Option C, restricted to differently abled persons only. Option D, restricted to accounts with a minimum balance of rupees 1 lakh. Correct answer is option B, available to all fully KYC compliant account holders with registered mobile number without any age disability criteria. Question. Under Rule 114B, quoting or verifications of PAN is compulsorily required for investment in term deposits exceeding. Option A, rupees 25,000. Option B, rupees 50,000. Option C, rupees 1 lakh. Option D, rupees 2 lakh. Correct answer is option B, rupees 50,000. Question. Under Rule 114B, quoting of PAN is required for cash deposits in a bank account aggregating in a day to option A, rupees 25,000 or more. Option B, rupees 50,000 or more. Option C, rupees 1 lakh or more. Option D, rupees 2 lakh or more. Correct answer is option B, rupees 50,000 or more. Question. Where a customer has not been allotted a PAN and enters into a specified transactions, the bank must obtain a declaration in option A, Form 15G, option B, Form 60, option C, Form 121, option D, Form 26AS. Correct answer is option B, Form 60. Question. A declaration in Form 61 is required especially from persons who option A, have PAN but refuse to disclose it. Option B, do not have PAN and have agriculture income and no other taxable income. Option C, are non-resident Indians. Option D, are minors opening a term deposit. Correct answer is option B, do not have PAN, have agriculture income and no other taxable income. Question. Quoting of PAN or a declaration in Form 60/61 is not applicable to option A, individuals with income below the taxable limit. Option B, non-residents and central state government and consular offices where they are payers. Option C, senior citizen depositors. Option D, joint account holders. Correct answer is option B, non-residents and central or state government and consular offices where they are payers. Question. Branches must furnish an annual information return for cash deposits aggregating in a year in a savings account too. Option A, rupees 2 lakh or more. Option B, rupees 5 lakh or more. Option C, rupees 10 lakh or more. Option D, rupees 20 lakh or more. Correct answer is option C, rupees 10 lakh or more. Question. The annual information return Form 65 must be furnished to the Commissioner of Income Tax on or before option A, 30th June, option B, 31st July, option C, 31st August, option D, 30th September. Correct answer is option C, 31st August. Question. Under RBI directives, obtaining photographs of depositors, account holders is required. Option A, only for accounts above rupees 1 lakh. Option B, in all types of deposit accounts. Option C, only for current accounts, not savings accounts. Option D, only for accounts opened by companies. Correct answer is option B, in all types of deposit accounts. Question. In a term deposit account opened in the name of a minor whose photograph should be obtained. Option A, the minor's photograph is mandatory in all cases. Option B, the guardian's photograph may be obtained. Option C, no photograph is required at all. Option D, photograph of the bank official who opens the account. Correct answer is option B, the guardian's photograph may be obtained. Question. Photocopies of driving license or passport containing photographs for the purpose of KYC photograph requirement are option A, sufficient as they contain photographs. Option B, not sufficient. Obtaining actual photographs is a must. Option C, sufficient only if self-attested. Option D, sufficient only for NRE accounts. Correct answer is option B, not sufficient. Obtaining actual photographs is must. Question. Photographs obtained under this requirement. Option A can substitute for the specimen signature. Option B cannot be treated as a substitute for a specimen signature. Option C replace the need for KYC documents. Option D are required only once in the customer's lifetime, regardless of account type. Correct answer is option B cannot be treated as a substitute for a specimen signature. Question. Under the capital gains account scheme 1988, the minimum period of a deposit for a single term deposit of rupees 15 lakh and above is option A 7 days, option B 15 days, option C 30 days, option D 46 days. Correct answer is option A 7 days. Question. Under the capital gains account scheme 1988, for deposits below the specified threshold, the minimum period is option A 7 days, option B 15 days, option C 30 days, option D 90 days. Correct answer is option B 15 days. Question. Under the capital gains account scheme, deposits made under the scheme. Option A can be placed for an overdraft facility. Option B cannot be encumbered. Option C can be prematurely closed without restriction. Option D earn interest higher than normal deposits. Correct answer is option B cannot be encumbered. Question. As per instructions on check drop box facility, before dropping a check in the box, the customer should ensure option A, the check is signed on the reverse. Option B, the special bank crossing stamp is affixed without covering material facts like MICR band, amount or signature. Option C, the check is folded in half. Option D, a photocopy is written by the bank official. Correct answer is option B. The special bank crossing stamp is affixed without covering materials facts like MICR band, amount or signature. Question. The check drop box should be opened as prescribed at least option A once a day, option B 3 to 4 times a day, option C once a week, option D twice a week. Correct answer is option B 3 to 4 times a day. Question. A savings or current account is classified as inoperative or dormant if there are no transactions for a period exceeding option A 1 year, option B 2 years, option C 3 years, option D 5 years. Correct answer is option B 2 years. Question. As clarified by RBI, credit of interest on a linked term deposit into a savings bank account is treated as option A third party transactions not customer induced. Option B a customer induced transactions keeping the SB account operative. Option C an irrelevant transactions for classification purposes. Option D a transactions that renders the account automatically dormant. Correct answer is option B a customer induced transactions keeping the SB account operative. Question. Under the additional rate of interest scheme for staff related accounts, the additional interest of 1% is payable over and above normal rates on option A current accounts only, option B domestic savings bank, domestic term deposits for specified maturity buckets, option C NRD and NRO deposits equally, option D recurring deposits only. Correct answer is option B domestic savings bank and domestic term deposits for specified maturity buckets. Question. The additional 1% staff interest benefit continues to accrue in the case of a person on deportation for a fixed tenure until Option A, the person's retirement age. Option B, the expiry of the term of deportations or contract. Option C, permanently, even after deportation ends. Option D, 1 year after deportation ends. Correct answer is option B, the expiry of the term of deportation or contract. Question. To avail the benefit of additional interest of one person on a term deposit, the staff, ex-staff members must be option A, joint holder in any position. Option B, the first sole account holder. Option C, a nominee in the account. Option D, a guarantor for the deposit. Correct answer is option B, the first or sole account holder. Question. Additional interest benefit for staff and senior citizens is not available on option A, domestic term deposits. Option B, domestic savings bank deposits. Option C, NRE, NRO, FCNRB and RFC deposits. Option D, recurring deposit accounts of staff. Correct answer is option C, NRE, NRO, FCNRB and RFC deposits. Question. Regarding temporary overdraft, the stated instruction is that option A, it may be granted freely to employees within sanctioned limits. Option B, no temporary overdraft should be granted to an employee of the bank. Option C, it may be granted up to rupees 5,000 to employees. Option D, it requires zonal manager approval only for employees. Correct answer is option B. No temporary overdraft should be granted to an employee of the bank. Question. Under BSBDA small account restrictions, the maximum permissible balance is option A rupees 25,000, option B rupees 50,000, option C rupees 75,000, option D rupees 1 lakh. Correct answer is option B rupees 50,000. Question. Under BSBDA small account restrictions, the annual turnover cap and free transactions per month are respectively option A rupees 50,000 and 2 transactions, option B rupees 1 lakh and 4 transactions, option C rupees 2 lakh and 6 transactions, option D rupees 1.5 lakh and 3 transactions. Correct answer is option B rupees 1 lakh and 4 transactions. Question. Intersol cash withdrawal is capped per day at option A rupees 25,000 allowed to depositors with checkbook facility only. Option B rupees 50,000 allowed to depositors with checkbook facility only, not to third parties. Option C rupees 1 lakh allowed to any authorized third party. Option D, no cap at all for account holders. Correct answer is option B rupees 50,000 allowed to depositors with checkbook facility only, not to third parties. Question. Third party cash withdrawals through withdrawal slips in savings accounts are option A allowed if accompanied by the passbook. Option B not allowed even if accompanied by the passbooks. Option C allowed up to rupees 10,000. Option D allowed only for senior citizens accounts. Correct answer is option B not allowed even if accompanied by passbooks. Question. Closure of a savings bank account before completion of 12 months attracts charges except where the account is closed. Option A within 14 days from the account opening date. Option B within 30 days from the account opening date. Option C within 6 months from the account opening date. Option D on the date of the account holder only. Correct answer is option A within 14 days from the account opening date. Question. DICGC insurance cover for a depositor in the bank covering both principal and interest is up to a maximum of option A rupees 1 lakh, option B rupees 2 lakh, option C rupees 5 lakh, option C rupees 10 lakh. Correct answer is option C rupees 5 lakh. Question. Under the MSCTSB account and MSCAD products introduced pursuant to Delhi High Court directions, the inbuilt term deposit product is known as option A TDS special claims deposit, option B MACAD MSCAD, option C MSCT, fixed deposit. Option D, motor claims recurring deposit. Correct answer is option B, MACAD, MACAD. Question. Under RERA-related current or escrow accounts for developers, the minimum percentage of proceeds from investors or buyers that must be deposited in the project-specific account is option A 50%, option B 60%, option C 70%, option D 100%. Correct answer is option C 70%. Question. For a RERA project specific current or escrow account, the checkbook field in the account opening process should be option A marked Y to allow flexibility, option B compulsorily marked N with internet banking restricted to view only, option C left blank for letter activation, option D marked Y only with general manager approval. Correct answer is option B compulsorily marked N with internet banking restricted to view only. Question. Under the RERA account guidelines, withdrawal from the separate current or escrow account is permitted. Option A freely at the promoter's discretion. Option B in proportions to the percentage of completion of the project supported by promoter's declaration. Option C only after project completion certificate is issued. Option D only with prior RBI approval for each withdrawal. Correct answer is option B in proportions to the percentage of completions of the project supported by promoter's declaration. Question. RBI's directive regarding transgender persons in bank forms requires that they be classified as option A category others only, option B third gender wherever gender classification is envisaged, option C left is unspecified in all forms, option D classified based on the applicant's choice of male or female only. Correct answer is option B third gender wherever gender classification is envisaged. Question. In the event of a change only in address, not their KYC details of an existing customer, the self-declaration of new address can be obtained through the customer's registered email, mobile, ATM, digital channels, subject to verifications through positive confirmations within option A 1 month, option B 2 months, option C 3 months, option D 6 months. Correct answer is option B 2 months. Question. Under form number 60, which rule under the income tax rules 1962 mandates its filing by a person without PAN entering a specified transaction? Option A, Rule 114A. Option B, second proviso to Rule 114B. Option C, Rule 114C. Option D, Rule 114E. Correct answer is option B, second proviso to Rule 114B. Question. As per the penal provisions referenced in Form 60, if tax sought to be evaded exceeds 25 lakh rupees, the minimum rigorous imprisonment prescribed is option A 3 months, option B 6 months, option C 1 year, option D 2 years. Correct answer is option B 6 months. Question. In the other case, that is tax evasion not exceeding 25 lakh rupees, under Form 60 declaration penalty clause, imprisonment may extended up to option A 1 year, option B 2 years, option C 3 years, option D 7 years. Correct answer is option B 2 years. Question. Which document code corresponds to bank post office passbook bearing photograph of the persons in the Form 60 supporting document list? Option A 01, option B 02, option C 03, option D 04. Correct answer is option B 02. Question. Among the following documents accepted as proof of identity and proof of address under Form 60 instructions, which one is valid as proof of identity only, not address? Option A Aadhaar card, option B Kisan passbook bearing photo, option C elector's photo identity card, Option B, driving license. Correct answer is option B, Kisan passbook bearing photo. Question. A landline telephone bill to be accepted as proof of address under Form 60 must not be older than option A 1 month, option B 2 months, option C 3 months, option D 6 months. Correct answer is option C 3 months. Question. A property tax payment receipt when used as proof of address must not be older than option A 3 months, option B 6 months, option C 1 year, option D 2 years. Correct answer is option C 1 year. Question. For a transaction in the name of more than one person under Form 60, where should the total amount of the transaction be filled? Option A serial number 12, option B serial number 14, option C serial number 16, option D serial number 18. Correct answer is option number C serial number 16. Question. In case of a partnership firm, a person is treated as a beneficial owner if they hold ownership or entitlement to more than what percentage of capital or profits? Option A 10%, option B 15%, option C 25%, option D 51%. Correct answer is option B 15%. Sin. For a company, controlling ownership interest for beneficial owner identification means ownership of or entitlement to more than what percentage of shares, capital or profits. Option A 10%, option B 15%, option C 25%, option D 33%. Correct answer is option C 25%. Sin. For identifications of the beneficial owner of a trust, which threshold interest of a beneficiary triggers identifications requirements? Option A 10% or more, option B 15% or more, option C 20% or more, option D 25% or more. Correct answer is option B 15% or more. Sin. The declaration about beneficial ownership should be supported by documentation satisfactory to the branch or alternately by a certificate from whom? Option A, the company secretary. Option B, a practicing chartered accountant. Option C, the statutory auditor of the entity. Option D, a notary public. Correct answer is option C, the statutory auditor of the entity. Sin. Nomination in respect of bank deposits under Form DA1 is made pursuant to which section of the Banking Regulation Act 1949? Option A, Section 35A. Option B, Section 45Y. Option C, Section 45ZA. Option D, Section 49A. Correct answer is option C, Section 45ZA. Question. Nomination in respect of bank deposits under Form DA1 is governed along with which rule of the Banking Companies Nomination Rules 1985? Option A Rule 2.1, Option B Rule 2.3, Option B Rule 2.5, Option D Rule 2.6. Correct answer is option A Rule 2.1. Question. Cancellation of an existing nominations for bank deposits is executed through which specific form? Option A Form DA1, Option B Form DA2, Option C Form DA3, Option D Form 49A. Correct answer is option B Form DA2. DA2. Question. Variation of nomination, cancelling an old nomination and appointing a new nominee simultaneously for bank deposits is executed under which form and rule? Option A Form DA2, Rule 25. Options B Form DA3, Rule 26. Option C Form DA1, Rule 21. Option D Form DA3, Rule 21. Correct answer is option B, Form DA3, Rule 26. Question. Where a deposit is made in the name of a minor and a nomination is to be signed, who must sign the nomination form? Option A, the minor personally once they turn 12. Option B, a person lawfully entitled to act on behalf of the minor. Option C, any adult family member. Option D, the bank manager as custodian. Question. Where a deposit is made in the name of a minor and a nomination is to be signed, who must sign the nomination form? Answer. Option B, a person lawfully entitled to act on behalf of the minor. Question. In the nomination forms DA1, DA2, DA3, thumb impressions of the depositors were used instead of signature must be attested by how many witnesses? Option A 1, option B 2, option C 3, option D no attestation required. Correct answer is option B 2. Question. In the central KYC registry individual application form, which of the following is explicitly listed as mandatory requirement only for update type applications? Option A photograph, option B KYC number, option C permanent account number, option D mobile number. Correct answer is option B KYC number. Question. Under occupation type in the CQIC form, which of the following categories is not listed as a distinct checkbox option? Option A self-employed, option B housewife, option C freelancer, option D retired. Correct answer is option C freelancer. Question. In the CQIC forms residential status field, which of these is a listed option? Option A domestic individual, option B person of Indian origin, option C naturalized citizen, option D overseas citizen of India explicitly named as such. Correct answer is person of Indian origin. Question. Under section 3 proof of identity of the CQIC individual form, which code corresponds to UID Aadhaar? Option A, option B C, option C E, option D F. Correct answer is option C E. Question. In the FATCA declaration form, a US citizen residing in another country who has not given up US citizenship is still treated as a US person for which reason? Per the form's note. Option A, they still vote in US elections. Option B, they are still liable to US taxation regardless of residence. Option C, they hold a US passport physically. Option D, they were born after 1986. Correct answer is option B, they are still liable to US taxation regardless of residence. Question. As per the FATCA forms note, a person is also treated as a US linked person if they spend more than how many days in the US each year? Option A 90 days, option B 120 days, option C 180 days, option D 200 days. Correct answer is option C 180 days. Question. In the NRI's declaration for foreign currency accounts, if the deposit is kept for a further term after the customer's return to India, on what basis is interest payable on the converted rupee deposit? Option A at the rate applicable to fresh rupee deposits on the date of conversion. Option B at the rate originally fixed at the time the exceptional deposit was placed. Option C at the RBI repo link floating rate. Option D no interest is payable after conversion. Correct answer is option B at the rate originally fixed at the time the exceptional deposit was placed. Question. Under the NRI declaration, who bears the risk and responsibility for loss, damage, or delay in transmission of instruments collected by an agent appointed by the bank at the NRI's request? Option A, the bank exclusively. Option B, the appointed agent exclusively. Option C, the depositors, the NRI customer. Option D, jointly shared between bank and agent equally. Correct answer is option C, the depositors, the NRI customer. Question. The customer profile sheet mandates that accounts of which category be classified as high risk regardless of other factors, except where promoted by GUN or its agencies. Option A, salaried service accounts. Option B, accounts of NGOs. Option C, student accounts. Option D, pensioner accounts. Correct answer is option B, accounts of NGOs. Question. According to the customer profile sheet's mandatory categorization, which business type is mandatorily classified as medium risk? Option A, jewelers. Option B, bullion dealers. Option C, builders. Option D, liquor and wine dealers. Correct answer is option C, builders. Question. In the customer profile sheet, opening of a high risk account requires authorization from whom? Option A, the general manager. Option B, the branch head. Option C, the regional compliance officer. Option D, the chief manager of operations. Correct answer is option B, the branch head. Question. In the joint Hindu family, HUF unstamped letter specimen, who is authorized to jointly and severally represent and sign on behalf of the joint family, binding all members unless the account is restricted to operations by the Karta alone. Option A, only the eldest son. Option B, the members specifically named in the letter in addition to the Karta. Any member above 18 years of age automatically. Option D, the Karta's spouse only. Correct answer is option B, the members specifically named in the letter in addition to the Karta. Question. As per the HUF letters undertaking changes in the constitutions of the joint family, example death of a co-partner, birth of a co-partner, a member severing connections must be notified to the bank. Option A, within 30 days. Option B, within 90 days. Option C, at once in writing. Option D, only at the time of account renewal. Correct answer is option C, at once in writing. Question. Under the HUF letter, acts done on behalf of the joint family before the bank receives notice of a membership change remain binding on the family and its members until option A, the next audit cycle. Option B, all liabilities in respect of such acts are discharged. Option C, the account is closed. Option D, 1 year has elapsed from the change. Correct answer is option B, all liabilities in respect of such acts are discharged. Question. In the specimen consent letter for a mother to operate a minor's account, whose signature appears at the end authorizing the mother to act as guardian. Option A, the minor's mother. Option B, the minor's father. Option C, the bank manager. Option D, a magistrate. Correct answer is option B, the minor's father. Question. In the specimen indemnity to be signed by the mother as guardian of a Mohammedan minor whose father is deceased, the bank agrees to open the account without insisting on option A, a death certificate of the father, an order of a court. Option C, other verification of the minor. Option D, a surety bond from a relative. Correct answer is option B, an order of a court. Question. In the same indemnity, mother as guardian of a Mohammedan minor, father deceased, the sureties who jointly guarantee payment of money due under the indemnity must sign along with witnesses. How many witnesses are required for the sureties? Signatures are shown in the specimen. Option A 1, option B 2, option C 3, option D none, only notarization. Correct answer is option B 2. Question. In the specimen declarations by parents where both parents are alive, even when no birth certificate is available, the parents undertake to furnish the birth, school birth, Gram Panchayat certificate. Option A within 6 months of account opening. Option B if and when they obtain the same from the concerned authority. Option C never as the declaration is treated as final proof. Option D within 1 year, failing which the account is frozen. Correct answer is option B if and when they obtain the same from the concerned authority. Question. In the specific declaration by the surviving parent where one parent is deceased, the surviving parent's authority to operate the minor's account is claimed on the basis of option A court appointed guardianship certificate, option B the personal law by which the surviving parent is governed, option C a bank board regulations, option D mutual consents of the extended family. Correct answer is option B the personal law by which the surviving parent is governed. Question. In the draft board regulation authorizing a company official to open and operate bank accounts, the regulation explicitly excludes delegations of which specific power to any officer, employee authorized to operate the account. Option A, the power to sign checks. Option B, the power to open any such accounts. Option C, the power to receive account statements. Option D, the power to close the account. Correct answer is option B, the power to open any such accounts. Question. Under the specific regulations for opening accounts of limited companies, societies, what must happen when a change occurs in the governing body, managing committee, board of management? Option A. The account is automatically frozen until reactivated by the branch. Option B. The bank must be advised of the change and a fresh resolutions forwarded here forthwith. Option C. Nothing. The original resolution remains valid indefinitely. Option D. A fresh KYC of only the new officer is required to no resolutions needed. Correct answer is option B. The bank must be advised of the change and the fresh regulations forwarded herewith. Question. In the specific trustee indemnity letter for a trust account, the trustees agree that every withdrawal from the account shall be deemed for purposes of the indemnity to be a withdrawal by option A, the trustee who physically withdraws it, option B, the Karta of the trust, option C, all the trustees jointly, option D, the bank itself as constructive trustee. Correct answer is option C, all the trustees jointly. Question. The trustee indemnity letter states the intent that the bank shall be in the same position as if the account were an ordinary current account, meaning the bank shall not be option A liable for interest on the account, option B affected with notice of the trust, option C required to maintain KYC records, option D obligated to issue passbooks. Correct answer is option B affected with notice of the trust. Question. In the specimen letter of thanks to the introducer of an account, the letter is signed off by which bank official? Option A, the branch head. Option B, the manager. Option C, the chief manager. Option D, the regional manager. Correct answer is option B, the manager. Question. In the checklist for settlement of claims in accounts with a nomination clause, deceased depositor, which of the following is required alongside the applications for deceased claims settlement and death certificate? Option A, succession certificate mandatorily. Option B, proof of identifications of the nominee. Option C, a newspaper public notice. Option D, an affidavit from two independent witnesses unrelated to the claimant. Correct answer is option B, proof of identifications of the nominee. Question. For settlement of claims where there is no nominations and no survivor clause up to a specified threshold limit, what is the what is that monetary threshold mentioned in the checklist? Option A rupees 10 lakh, option B rupees 25 lakh, option C rupees 40 lakh, option D rupees 50 lakh. Correct answer is option C, rupees 40 lakh. Question. In the claims without nomination requiring a declaration from claimants, what is the maximum claim amount up to which such a simplified declaration without additional legal representation is accepted as per the checklist? Option A rupees 1000, option B rupees 5000, option C rupees 10,000, option D rupees 25,000. Correct answer is option B, rupees 5000. Question. For settlement of claims based on legal representations, succession certificate, letter of administration, probate, which additional document becomes unnecessary if the missing deceased status is already mentioned within that legal representations document itself. Option A, photograph of the claimant. Option B, KYC of the claimant. Option C, a separate court order or death certificate. Option D, the original passbook. Correct answer is option C, a separate court order or death certificate. As per the claim settlement matrix for a joint account operated as either survivor with a nominee registered, if one of the two account holders A dies while B is alive, what happens to the balance amount? Option A, it is paid entirely to nominee X. Option B, it is payable to survivor B. Option C, it is split equally between B and X. Option D, it is frozen until X attains majority. Correct answer is option B, it is payable to survivor B. Question. In the same either or survivor joint account with nomination, if both account holders A and B die, who receives the balance amount? Option A, the legal heirs of A and B jointly. Option B, nominee X. Option C, the Karta of the family. Option D, it sits to the government. Correct answer is option B, nominee X. Question. For a joint account operated jointly, both signatures required with nomination to X. If account holder A dies while B survives, to whom is the balance made payable? Option A, solely to B. Option B, solely to X. Option B, payable to B and the legal heirs of A jointly. Option D, frozen until a court order is produced. Correct answer is option C, payable to B and the legal heirs of A jointly. Question. For a jointly operated account without nominations, if both A and B die, to whom is the amount payable per the settlement matrix? Option A, to the bank's suspense account pending litigation. Option B, jointly to legal heirs of A and B for any of them mandated by all legal heirs. Option C, to the eldest legal heir automatically. Option D, equally divided compulsorily among all named legal heirs by the branch. Correct answer is option B, jointly to legal heirs of A and B for any of them mandated by all legal heirs. Question. In the checklist for settlement of claims regarding missing depositors, the report of non-traceability issued by police must be dated after how many years from the date of registration of the FIR? Option A 3 years, option B 5 years, option C 7 years, option D 10 years. Correct answer is option C 7 years. Question. Which of the following is explicitly listed as an acceptable proof of identification of a missing depositor's nominee claimant in the missing depositor's checklist, apart from passport and driving license? Option A PAN card only. Option B voter's identity card issued by the Election Commission of India. Option C college identity card. Option D employer issued ID card. Correct answer is option B voter's identity card issued by the Election Commission of India. Question. For settlement of a joint account where the mode of operation was either a survivor, what is the primary basis on which the bank settles the claim in favor of the survivor? Option A. Production of succession certificate by the survivor. Option B. The survivorship clause itself without needing legal representations. Option C. An affidavit is sworn before a magistrate by the survivor. Option D. A letter of indemnity executed by two sureties. Correct answer is option B. The survivorship clause itself without needing legal representations. Question. In a claim for a missing depositor's account, what is the minimum time period that must have elapsed since the person went missing before a police report of non-traceability can be relied upon for settlement? Option A. 3 years from the date of FIR registration. Option B. 5 years from the date of person went missing. Option C. 7 years from the date of FIR registrations and police inquiry. Option D. 7 years from the date of birth verification. Correct answer is option C. 7 years from the date of FIR registrations and police inquiry. Question. Which of the following is not listed as a document required for settlement of a claim in respect of a missing depositor's account? Option A. Certificate from police authorities that the person is not traceable. Option B. Declaration by the nominee, legal heirs, that the missing person has not been heard of for the last 7 years. Option C. A registered will executed by the missing persons before disappearance. Option D. Original fixed deposit receipt. Correct answer is option C. A registered will executed by the missing persons before disappearance. Question. When a claimant's account differs from the deceased account and the claim amount is to be credited by transfer, whose branch details must be captured on the claim form alongside the account number? Option A. Only the claimant's own branch. Option B. The bank and branch where the claimant's account is maintained in India. Option C. The Reserve Bank's clearing branch. Option D. The deceased home branch only. Correct answer is option B. The bank and branch where the claimant's account is maintained in India. Question. Under the instructions for settlement of claims other than nominations or joint account with survivor clause, when is a declaration from an independent person not required? Option A. When the claim amount is below rupees 5,000. Option B. When the claim is supported by legal representations such as a will, succession certificate, or letter of administration. Option C. When there are more than two legal heirs. Option D. When the deceased was a staff member. Correct answer is option B. When the claim is supported by legal representation such as a will, succession certificate, or letter of administration. Question. For claims involving balances between rupees 5,000 and up to rupees 25,000, inclusive of accrued interest, settled without a legal representation, what additional formality must the declarant complete beyond a simple declaration? Question. Option A. Obtain a court order presuming death. Option B. Execute an affidavit before a judge, magistrate, or notary stamped per the applicable Stamp Act. Option C. Furnish two additional sureties regardless of relationship. Option D. Submit a letter of disclaimer from all legal heirs. Correct answer is option B. Execute an affidavit before a judge, magistrate, or notary stamped per the applicable Stamp Act. Question. In the claim settlement form for deceased constitutions, what must be entered in the whether executing letter of disclaimer column for an heir who is not relinquished their claim? Option A yes, option B no, option C not applicable NA, option D the heir's signature only. Correct answer is option B no. Question. Regarding securities furnished for claim settlement, under what condition is a second security not considered necessary? Option A. When the first security is a blood relative of the deceased. Option B. When the first security is individually or jointly considered good for the full amount involved as assessed by the bank. Option C. When the claim amount exceeds Rs 25,000. Option D. When the first security has not submitted an opinion report. Correct answer is option B. When the first security is individually or jointly considered good for the full amount involved as assessed by the bank. Question: what is the essential legal functions of this letter of disclaimer executed by certain legal heirs in a deceased account claim? Option A: it certifies the death of the account holder. Option B: it records that the signing heirs have no interest in the account balance and consent to its payment to the named claimants. Option C: it indemnifies the bank against future claims from unknown heirs. Option D: it substitutes for a succession certificate in all cases. Correct answer is option B. It records that the signing heirs have no interest in the account balance and the consent to its payments to the named claimants. Question: in the affidavit format used where the deceased died in intestate, who must attest and sign as witnesses to the affidavit besides the deponents? Option A: only bank officials. Option B: two witnesses before a judge, magistrate, or notary. Option C: the claimants themselves acting as witnesses. Option D: the branch's recommending authority. Correct answer is option B: two witnesses before a judge, magistrate, or notary. Question: the letter of indemnity executed by claimants and sureties for release of balance without production of legal representations primarily protects the bank against which risk? Option A: loss due to currency counterfeiting. Option B: claims, demands, losses, and expenses arising from having paid the sum without insisting on a grant of legal representations. Option C: regulatory penalties for KYC non-compliance. Option D: fraudulent nomination registration. Question: the correct answer is option B: claims, demands, losses, and expenses arising from having paid the sum without insisting on a grant of legal representations. Question: for a missing depositor's account, before the letter of indemnity can be executed and the claim settled without legal representations, what must the claimant have already done regarding the disappearance? Option A: obtained a court declaration of presumed death. Option B: lodged an FIR with the local police station and enclosed a copy with the indemnity. Option C: published a public notice in the newspaper. Option D: waited for the RPI's approval. Correct answer is option B: lodged an FIR with the local police station and enclosed a copy with the indemnity. Question: in the affidavit come indemnity bond for HUP accounts on the death of a Karta who is required to anonymously appoint the new Karta. Option A: the bank's general manager. Option B: the surviving co-personers of the HUF. Option C: the eldest surviving member irrespective of consent. Option D: the surety is named in the bond. Correct answer is option B: the surviving co-personers of the HUF. Question: what must the principal parties affirm in the HUF Kota indemnity bond regarding the compositions of the HUF at the time of the request? Option A: that the HUF has been dissolved. Option B: that they are the only living members, co-personers of the HUF, with no others besides those named. Option C: that a fresh age deed has been registered. Option D: that the new Karta is a minor requiring a guardian. Correct answer is option B: that they are the only living members or co-personers of the HUF, with no others besides those named. Question: in the pro forma of indemnity by a nominee executed in the absence of an original term deposit receipt or passbook, what must the nominee and sureties jointly undertake? Option A: to produce the original documents within 30 days. Option B: to indemnify the bank against losses arising from settling the claim without production of the original receipt passbook and to deliver the originals if found later. Option C: to forfeit the claim amount if documents are not found within a year. Option D: to notify the RBI of the missing documents. Correct answer is option B: to indemnify the bank against losses arising from settling the claim without production of the original receipts, passbook, and to deliver the originals if found later. Question: the opinion report on surety requires disclosure of several particulars about the surety's financial standing. Which of the following is explicitly required to be disclosed in this report? Option A: surety's religious affiliation. Option B, the security's personal liability, if any, and total yearly income from all sources. Option C, the security's voting constituency. Option D, the security's employer annual turnover. Correct answer is option B, the security's personal liability, if any, and total yearly income from all sources. Question. As part of the opinion report on security, what must the security additionally submit along with the confirmed statements? Option A, a notarized copy of their passport. Option B, photocopy of documentary evidence of all assets and liabilities mentioned in the applications. Option C, a bank guarantee equal to the claim amount. Option D, a police verification certificate. Correct answer is option B, photocopy of documentary evidence of all assets and liabilities mentioned in the application. Question. The declaration or undertaking format for claim amounts up to a specified small threshold differs from other claim declarations in that A. Option A requires notarization compulsorily. Option B need not be signed before a notary or magistrate. The branch manager satisfies himself about the genuineness of signature. Option C requires two independent securities regardless of amount. Option D can only be used for joint accounts. Correct answer is option B. Need not be signed before a notary or magistrate. The branch manager satisfies himself about the genuineness of signature. Question. In this small claim declaration or undertaking, what specific undertaking do the legal heirs give regarding future rival claims? Option A. They undertake to pay penalty to the bank. Option B. They undertake to reimburse the bank the amount involved if any rival claim arises later. They undertake to forfeit their right permanently. They undertake to open a fresh account. Correct answer is option B. They undertake to reimburse the bank the amount involved if any rival claim arises later. Question. Under form number 16, declaration of persons without a PAN entering specified transactions, which of the following details is explicitly required if the declarant has already applied for a PAN but it has not yet been generated? Option A, the declarant's employer TAN. Option B, the date of application and acknowledgement number. Option C, the declarant's previous PAN if any. Option D, the declarant's other enrollment ID only. Correct answer is option B, the date of application and acknowledgement number. Question. In form number 60, if a declarant has not applied for PAN, which additional income related disclosure becomes mandatory for the financial year concerned? Option A, estimated total income including that of spouse and minor child as per the clubbing provisions of the Income Tax Act 1961. Option B, only the declarant's salary income. Option C, only agricultural income. Option D, the declarant's total bank balance across all accounts. Correct answer is option A, estimated total income, including that of spouse and minor child, as per the clubbing provisions of the Income Tax Act 1961. Question. As per the instructions accompanying form number 60, when must the person accepting the declaration refuse to accept it? Option A, when the declarant is a senior citizen. Option B, when the estimated non-agricultural income exceeds the maximum amount not chargeable to tax unless PAN has been applied for and the relevant column duly filled. When the transaction amount is below rupees 50,000, when the declarant does not provide the mobile number. Correct answer is option B. When the estimated non-agricultural income exceeds the maximum amount non-chargeable to tax unless PAN has been applied for and the relevant column duly filled. Under the penal provisions referenced for a false statement made in form number 60, what is the minimum term of rigorous imprisonment prescribed where the tax sought to be levied exceeds 25 lakh rupees? Option A 3 months, option B 6 months, option C 1 year, option D 2 years. Correct answer is option B 6 months. Questions. Which identifications document is explicitly listed as serving as proof of both identity and address for individuals under the Form 16 instructions? Option A electricity bill, option B bank account statement, option C driving license, option C D credit card statement. Correct answer is option C, driving license. Question. In the list of acceptable documents, which of the following serves as a proof of address only, not proof of identity? Option A, passport. Option B, ration or PDS card bearing photograph. Option C, water bill, not more than 3 months old. Option D, driving license. Correct answer is option C, water bill, not more than 3 months old. Question. For a transaction conducted in the name of a minor, whose documents are deemed to serve as proof of identity and address, and who must sign the declaration? Option A, the minor's own documents, the minor A signs. Option B, documents of any of the parents, guardians of the minor, signed by the parent, guardian. Option C, a court-appointed advocate's documents. Option D, the bank manager's attestation alone suffices. Correct answer is option B, documents of any of the parents, guardians of the minor, signed by the parent, guardian. Question. In form number 61, statement containing particulars of declarations received in form number 60, what does the ITD REIN number represent? Option A, the declared income tax return acknowledgement number. Option B, the income tax department reporting entity identification number, a 16-character ID issued after registration of the reporting entity. Option C, the transaction identification number issued by the bank. Option D, the declarant's date of birth encoded numerically. Correct answer is option B. The income tax department reporting entity identification number is 16-character ID issued after registration of the reporting entity. Question. In form number 61, what does statement type code of CB indicate? Option A, brand new statement containing entirely new information. Option B, a correction statement containing corrections to previously submitted information. Option C, test data submitted for system validation. Option D, a statement indicating no data to report. Correct answer is option B, a correction statement containing corrections to previously submitted information. Question. In form number 61, what value must be used for reason for corrections when the statement being filed is a new statement unrelated to any previous submission? Option A, option B, B, option C, N, option D, Z. Correct answer is option C, N. Question. Which of the following data elements in form number 61 is classified as validations, mandatory rather than optional, mandatory or optional? Option A, registration number of the reporting entity. Option B, fax number of the nodal officer. Option C, transaction type. Option D, estimated agricultural income. Correct answer is option C, transaction type. Question. In the monthly statement of transactions maintained under income tax rules 114B, 114C, and 114D, which category of transaction is specifically listed with a threshold requiring reporting? Option A, term deposits exceeding rupees 50,000. Option B, term deposits exceeding rupees 1 lakh. Option C, savings account opening irrespective of amount. Option D, check bounces exceeding rupees 10,000. Correct answer is option A, term deposits exceeding rupees 50,000. Question. In the same monthly statement of transactions, what threshold applies to hotel restaurant bill payments that must be reported? Option A, exceeding rupees 10,000 at any one time. Option B, exceeding rupees 25,000 at any one time. Option C, exceeding rupees 50,000 in a month cumulatively. Option D, exceeding rupees 1 lakh at any one time. Correct answer is option B, exceeding rupees 25,000 at any one time. Question. Under the doorstep banking services facility for senior citizens and differently able persons, what is the minimum age criterion for a senior citizen to be eligible, absent any disability? Option A, 60 years. Option B, 65 years. Option C, 70 years. Option D, 75 years. Correct answer is option C, 70 years. Question. What is the maximum distance criterion between the customer's registered address and the home branch for eligibility under doorstep banking services? Option A 2 kilometers, option B 5 kilometers, option C 10 kilometers, option D 15 kilometers. Correct answer is option B 5 kilometers. Question. Under doorstep banking, what is the per request monetary ceiling for both cash pickup, deposit and cash delivery withdrawal facilities? Option A rupees 10,000, option B rupees 20,000, option C rupees 25,000, option D rupees 50,000. Correct answer is option B rupees 20,000. Question. As per the applicable service charges mentioned for doorstep banking, what is the charge structure for non-fictional versus financial transactions? Option A rupees 100 plus GST for non-financial and rupees 60 plus GST for financial. Option B rupees 60 plus GST for non-financial and rupees 100 plus GST for financial. Option C a flat rupees 80 plus GST regardless of transaction type. Option D no charges for non-financial, only financial transactions are charged. Correct answer is option B rupees 60 plus GST for non-financial and rupees 100 plus GST for financial. Question. Under the doorstep banking terms, within what time frame prior to the appointed time must a customer request cancellations or modifications of a service request to avoid being charged? Option A 1 hour before, option B 2 hours before, option C 4 hours before, option D 24 hours before. Correct answer is option B 2 hours before. Question. Doorstep banking service requests are to be accepted at which point of contact and completed within what turnaround time on a best effort basis? Option A only via internet banking, completed same day. Option B at the home branch contact centers during business hours, completed not later than T plus 1 working day. Option C at any branch nationwide, completed within 3 working days. Option D via SMS only, completed within 48 hours. Correct answer is option B at the home branch contact centers during business work hours, completed not later than T plus 1 working day. Question. If a customer's account is transferred from one branch to another, what must happen to their doorstep banking registrations? Option A, it automatically transfers within the account. Option B, a fresh registration for doorstep banking services must be made at the transferee branch. Option C, the registration lapses permanently and cannot be renewed. Option D, the customer must wait 6 months before re-registering. Correct answer is option B. A fresh registrations for doorstep banking services must be made at the transferee branch. Question. In the doorstep banking agreement, who bears responsibility for the accuracy and authenticity of instructions given to the bank? Option A, the bank, since it processes the instructions. Option B, the customer solely. Option C, the agent providing the doorstep service. Option D, jointly the bank and the agent. Correct answer is the customer solely. Question. Under the doorstep banking services, doorstep banking agreements, operational terms, if defective, discrepant, or counterfeit currency notes are found among cash tendered by the customer, what is the bank's course of action regarding crediting the account? Option A, the full tendered amount is credited regardless of note quality. Option B, the bank credits the account only with the amount calculated after deducting the value of the discrepant, defective, counterfeit notes handled per RBI note refund rules. Option C, the entire transaction is cancelled and cash returned uncounted. Option D, the agent personally bears the loss and credits the full amount. Correct answer is option B. The bank credits the account only with the amount calculated after deducting the value of the discrepant, defective and counterfeit notes handled as per RBI note refund rules. Question. In the customer records updation sheet, what must a customer specify regarding correspondence and what is this used for? Option A, their preferred nominee, used for claim settlement. Option B, their preferred communications address, residence or office, used for all correspondence relating to the account, their preferred loan product for cross-selling. Option D, the PAN details used for tax reporting only. Correct answer is option B, their preferred communication address, residence or office used for all correspondence relating to account. Question. Which of the following products, if a customer has requested details to be updated linked, requires the customers to specify both an account number and branch on the customer records updation sheet? Option A, internet banking preference. Option B, term deposit. Option C, interest towards e-pay services. Option D, online share trading with interest. Correct answer is option B, term deposit. Question. If a bank official reaches the customer's registered address at the appointed time but cannot deliver the doorstep service due to reasons attributable to the customer, what happens to the applicable charges? Option A, they are waived entirely. Option B, they are payable by the customer and recovered from the account. Option C, they are borne by the bank officials personally. Option D, they are carried forward to the next request free of charge. Correct answer is option B, they are payable by the customer and recoverable from the account. Question. If a doorstep banking service remains undelivered due to technical failure or reasons attributable to the bank official or agent, what is the treatment of charges? Option A, half the charges are recovered. Option B, full charges are still recovered. Option C, no charges should be recovered. Option D, charges are recovered only after written complaint. Correct answer is option C, no charges should be recovered. Under the termination clause, on what ground may the bank suspend or terminate doorstep services without giving prior notice to the customer? Option A, only if the customer requests to change a branch. Option B, if the customer has breached the terms or the bank learns of death, bankruptcy, or lack of legal capacity of the customer. Option C, only after a minimum 6 month cooling period. Option D, only with the prior RBI approval. Correct answer is option B. If the customer has breached the terms or the bank learns death, bankruptcy, or lack of legal capacity of the customer. Question. If a customer wishes to terminate the doorstep banking agreement on account of the bank's own violations, what is required? Option A, immediate termination is automatic with no notice. Option B, a 30-day written notice through immediate termination request depend on the bank's discretion. Option C, a 90-day notice with no discretion allowed. Option D, termination is not permitted for the customer at all. Correct answer is option B. The 30-day written notice, though immediate termination request, depend on the bank's discretion. Question. Under the governing law clause, disputes arising from the terms shall ordinarily be brought before courts at option A, the customer's place of residence only. Option B, the place of signing the agreement, though the bank may commence action in any other appropriate forum at this discretion. Option C, the bank's head office location exclusively. Option D, any consumer forum chosen by the customer. Correct answer is option B, the place of signing of the agreement, though the bank may commence action in any other appropriate forum at its discretion. Question. Doorstep banking services are proposed for senior citizens above what age, along with differently able or infirm persons with certified chronic illness or disability. Option A 60 years, option B 65 years, option C 70 years, option D 75 years. Correct answer is option C 70 years. Question. Which of the following is not listed among the doorstep banking services proposed for eligible senior citizens? Option A check pickup, option B life certificate pickup, option C cash pickup and cash delivery facility, option D opening of a new fixed deposit account. Correct answer is option D opening of a new fixed deposit account. Question. As per the RBI's definitions, a current account is best described as option A interest bearing time deposit account, option B a non-interest bearing demand deposit account allowing withdrawals any number of times up to an agreed limit. Option C an account limited to 5 withdrawals per month. Option D an account that must always carry a fixed maturity date. Correct answer is option B a non-interest bearing demand deposit account allowing withdrawals any number of times up to an agreed limit. Question. Legal heirs of a deceased current account holders are paid interest on the credit balance from the date of death till settlement at what rate? Option A, the rate applicable to term deposits of matching tenure. Option B, the rate applicable to savings bank deposits. Option C, no interest is payable to legal heirs. Option D, a flat 4% per annum regardless of prevailing rates. Correct answer is option B, the rate applicable to savings bank deposits. Question. Which of the following entities is explicitly listed as eligible to open a current account? Option A, a joint into family or firm. Option B, a minor without a guardian. Option C, a political party. Option D, a regional rural bank not sponsored by the bank for interest purposes. Correct answer is option A joint into family or firm. Question. What is the term used for non-operating accounts that branches may open in approved cases where under current accounts? Option A, sundry deposit accounts. Option B, collection accounts. Option C, nodal accounts. Option D, escrow accounts. Correct answer is option B, collection accounts. Question. When opening an account for a customer who is a natural person, basic due diligence requires obtaining sufficient identification through option A, any two utility bill. Option B, a self-attested copy of one of the officially valid documents verified against the original, only an employer's letter. Option D, a notarized affidavit of identity. Correct answer is option B, a self-attested copy of one of the officially valid documents verified against the original. Question. For a proprietorship firm account, in addition to the individual OBD, how many of the listed business activity documents must be obtained to establish the firm's existence? Option A, any one document is always sufficient. Option B, any two of the listed documents deemed as OBD. Option C, all eight listed documents without exception. Option D, none. A proprietorship declaration alone suffices. Correct answer is option B, any two of the listed documents deemed as OBD. Question. If a proprietorship concern cannot furnish two of the prescribed business activity documents, but the branch is satisfied with the customer's explanation, what must the branch additionally do? Option A, refuse to open the account outright. Option B, accept only one document as proof and undertake contact point verification. Option C, refer the matter directly to the Reserve Bank of India for a waiver. Option D, open the account without any documentation at all. Correct answer is option B, accept only one document as proof and undertake contact point verification. Question. For a partnership firm account, which of the following is required in addition to documents for natural persons? Option A partnership letter in the bank's format and the partnership deed if registered. Option B, a no objection certificate from all other banks in India. Option C, a memorandum of association signed by all partners. Option D, a certificate of incorporation from the registrar of the companies. Correct answer is option A partnership letter in the bank's format and the partnership deed if registered. Question. For a trust account, apart from registration certificate and trust deed, which additional document specific to trustee must be obtained? Option A, a specimen of indemnity letter by trustee. Option B, a share certificate of the trust. Option C, a GST registration certificate. Option D, a memorandum of association. Correct answer is option A specimen of indemnity letter by trustees. Question. For a company account, which of the following documents is specifically required in addition to standard identity documents of the natural persons involved? Option A. Regulations of the Board of Directors conveying authority to operate the account. Option B. A caste certificate of the majority shareholder. Option C. A income tax return of each individual shareholder. Option D. A no objection certificate from the stock exchanges. Correct answer is option A. Regulations of the Board of Directors conveying authority to operate the account. Question. In the case of a Hindu undivided family HUF account, what specific documents are required in addition to the standard identity documents? Option A. Declaration from the Karta and the joint Hindu family letter signed by the Karta and major co-personers. Option B. Registered partnership deed. Option C. Memorandum and articles of association. Option D. Trust deed registered with the sub-registrar. Correct answer is option A. A declaration from the Karta and a joint Hindu family letter signed by the Karta and major co-personers. Question. When a proof document furnishes both identity and current address in a single document, what should the branch do? Option A. Still insist on two separate documents. Option B. Accept only that single document as both identity and address proof. Option C. Reject the document as insufficient. Option D. Ask for a notarized translation. Correct answer is option B. Accept only that single document as both identity and address proof. Question. A firm or company opening a current account must give a declaration regarding borrowing facilities. If the firm enjoys credit facilities with other banks, what must it do? Option A. Nothing. Disclosure is optional. Option B. Give full particulars of such facilities along with the names of the banks concerned. Option C. Close all other accounts before opening the new one. Option D. Pay an upfront penalty to the new bank. Correct answer is option B. Give full particulars of such facilities along with the names of the banks concerned. Question. Who is authorized to sanction a temporary overdraft in a current account in terms of the standard delegation framework? Option A. Any cashier at the counter. Option B. The manager as per the extent of authority under the delegation of powers. Option C. Only the general manager regardless of amount. Option D. The customer's introducer. Correct answer is option B. The manager as per the extent of authority under the delegation of powers. Question. What is the maximum permissible duration typically associated with the temporary overdraft in a current account? Option A 7 days, option B 15 days, option C 30 days, option D 90 days. Correct answer is option C 30 days. Question. Interest on checks or instruments sent for collections that are delayed beyond the specified period is payable to the customer only when option A the delay exceeds 1 year, option B the amount of interest works out to rupees 5 or more, option C the customer files a formal police complaint, option D the instrument was lost in transit. Correct answer is option B. The amount of interest works out to rupees 5 or more. Question. Current accounts maintained by regional rural banks with the sponsor bank earn interest. Option A at a fixed statutory rate of 4% per annum. Option B at the rate mutually agreed between the RRB and sponsor bank, presently nil, reviewed periodically. Option C always at the savings bank rate. Option D no interest is ever paid under any circumstances. Correct answer is option B. At the rate mutually agreed between the RRB and the sponsor bank, presently nil, reviewed periodically. Question. Balance confirmation letters need not orderly be sent to all current account holders except when which categories? Option A. Overdraft accounts, trust accounts, and non-resident accounts. Option B. Only non-resident accounts. Option C. Only accounts above rupees 10 lakh balance. Option D. All current account holders without exception. Correct answer is option A. Overdraft accounts, trust accounts, and non-resident accounts. Question. Balance confirmation letters are ordinarily dispatched once a year as of which date? Option A 30th March, 30th June, Option B 31st March. Option C 31st December. Option D 30th September. Correct answer is option B 31st March. Question. As per the instructions on posting entries in current account statements, how many standard abbreviations may be used to avoid confusing customers? Option A 6, option B 8, option C 10, option D 12. Correct answer is option D 12. Question. Current account statements to account holders should ideally be prepared and dispatched within how many days from the date to which the statement relates? Option A 2 days, option B 5 days, option C 10 days, option D 15 days. Correct answer is option B 5 days. Question. When a customer requests return of paid checks periodically, what is the minimum period for which the last copy of the statement serving as duplicate voucher should be preserved along with return checks? Option A 3 years, option B 5 years, option C 8 years, option D 10 years. Correct answer is option C 8 years. Question. A savings or current account is treated as inoperative or dormant if there are no customer induced transactions for a period of option A 1 year, option B 2 years, option C 3 years, option D 5 years. Correct answer is option B 2 years. Question. Dormant current accounts identified as such should be transferred to the sundry deposit account unclaimed balances during which month of the year? Option A January and July, option B February and August, option C March and September, option D April and October. Correct answer is option B February and August. Question. If interest on a term deposit is credited to a customer savings account, how should this credit be classified for the purpose of determining dormancy? Option A, it is ignored entirely for dormancy classification. Option B, it is treated as a customer-induced transaction since it follows the customer's mandate. Option C, it always restarts the dormancy clock for the term deposit only. Option D, it renders the account immediately dormant. Correct answer is option B. It is treated as a customer-induced transaction since it follows the customer's mandate. Question. Under Section 26 of the Banking Regulation Act 1949, banks are required to report to the Reserve Bank of India particulars of accounts dormant for how many years? Option A 5 years, option B 7 years, option C 10 years, option D 15 years. Correct answer is option C 10 years. Question. When transferring balances of dormant accounts back from the sundry deposit unclaimed balances account to a regular ledger for payment, the debit voucher must be signed by option A, a single officer of the branch, option B, two authorized officials, one of whom must be the branch manager or senior manager for larger branches. Option C, the customer's inducer alone. Option D, the general manager exclusively. Correct answer is option B, two authorized officials, one of whom must be the branch manager for senior manager or for larger branches. Question. Accounts should not be transferred to the sundry deposit unclaimed balances paid in which of the following situations? Option A, where the account is stopped under a guarantee or other court order. Option B, where the balance exceeds rupees 1 lakh. Option C, where the account has more than 50 check slips outstanding. Option D, where the account holder resides outside the branch's service area. Correct answer is option A, where the account is stopped under a guarantee or other court order. Question. The tierized current account structure is based on which underlying pricing philosophy? Option A, flat fee pricing regardless of balance. Option B, relationship based pricing linked to monthly average balance maintenance. Option C, pricing linked solely to the number of transactions per month. Option D, pricing based purely on the account's vintage. Correct answer is option B, relationship based pricing linked to monthly average balance maintenance. Question: how many variants of prioritized current accounts does the bank currently offer, having reduced from an early structure of 8 variants? Option A 2, option B 3, option C 4, option D 6. Correct answer is option C 4. Question: what is the average quarterly balance EQB threshold that qualifies a current account for the gold category? Option A up to rupees 50,000, option B above rupees 50,000 to up to rupees 2 lakh, option C above rupees 2 lakh to up to rupees 10 lakh, option C D above rupees 10 lakh. Correct answer is option B above rupees 50,000 to up to rupees 2 lakh. Question: which category of current account requires a monthly average balance exceeding rupees 10 lakh? Option A gold, option B diamond, option C platinum, option D normal. Correct answer is option C platinum. Question: in metro branches, what is the minimum monthly average balance requirement for the normal tiered current account category to avoid non-maintenance charges? Option A rupees 2000, option B rupees 5000, option C rupees 10,000, option D rupees 20,000. Correct answer is option C rupees 10,000. Question: for rural and semi-urban branches, the minimum monthly average balance requirement under tierization is option A rupees 1000, option B rupees 2000, option C rupees 5000, option D rupees 10,000. Correct answer is option B rupees 2000. Question: manual tagging of a new current account as gold, diamond or platinum at the time of opening is permitted. Option A at the time of during the account's life repeatedly. Option B only once at the time of opening, subject to a customer undertaking on maintaining the requisite monthly average balance. Option C only after the account has been operative for 6 months. Option D only with prior clearance from the Reserve Bank of India. Correct answer is option B only once at the time of opening, subject to a customer undertaking on maintaining the requisite MAB monthly average balance. Question: once a new current account is tagged as gold, diamond or platinum at opening by a free code 10, what happens to this field thereafter? Option A, it can be freely edited by the branch at any time. Option B, it becomes non-editable and further modifications through the account maintenance menu is restricted. Option C, it resets automatically to normal after 30 days. Option D, it must be re-verified monthly by the zonal office. Correct answer is option B. It becomes non-editable and further modifications through the account maintenance menu is restricted. Question: migration between tiers, upgradation and downgradations of current accounts takes place. Option A only once a year in March. Option B automatically at the system level entry month based on the immediate preceding month monthly average balance. Option C only upon a return customer request each time. Option D only when the branch manually recalculates balances quarterly. Correct answer is option B automatically at the system level every month based on the immediate preceding month's MAB monthly average balance. Question: what free code value in the account system denotes a non-operative for tierization? Option A G, option B D, option C P, option D no. Correct answer is option D no. Question: following an amendment to delegation practice, who currently holds the authority to reverse penal charges levied for non-maintenance of MAB in tierized current accounts? Option A branch heads of all grades and scales. Option B only the general manager. Option C the authority to reverse such penalty has been withdrawn altogether. Option D any officer above skill 2. Correct answer is option C. The authority to reverse such penalty has been withdrawn altogether. Question. The revised average quarterly balance requirement for the current plus deposit scheme to avoid the sweep out threshold penalty is option A rupees 1 lakh, option B rupees 5 lakh, option C rupees 10 lakh, option D rupees 25 lakh. Correct answer is option B rupees 5 lakh. Question. Under the supercurrent plus deposit scheme, what is the threshold limit for sweep out to create fixed deposits? Option A rupees 5 lakh, option B rupees 10 lakh, option C rupees 25 lakh, option D rupees 50 lakh. Correct answer is option C rupees 25 lakh. Question. The frequency of sweep out for creating fixed deposits under both the current deposit plus and super current plus schemes is option A weekly, option B fortnightly every 14 days, option C monthly, option D quarterly. Correct answer is option B fortnightly every 14 days. Question. Under current deposit plus or super current plus schemes, if the sweep out date falls on a holiday, what does the sweep out for creating the fixed deposit take place? Option A, it is skipped further cycle entirely. Option B, on the previous working day. Option C, on the next working day. Option D, it is postponed to the following month. Correct answer is option C, on the next working day. Question. For fixed deposits created under the current deposit plus and super current plus sweep mechanism, what is the positions on renewal? Option A, they renew automatically for the same tenure indefinitely. Option B, no renewal, auto renewal is permitted. The auto closure flag must be Y. Option C, they can only be renewed with fresh KYC. Option D, renewal is permitted only once. Correct answer is option B, no renewal, auto renewal is permitted. The auto closure flag must be Y. Yes. Question. Under the tiered current account benefit structure, which category enjoys free of cost RTGS NEFT outward transactions through the branch? Option A, normal only. Option B, gold only. Option C, diamond and platinum. Option D, none of the categories get this benefit free through branch. Correct answer is option C, diamond and platinum. Question. For the diamond and platinum categories, what is the positions on charges for issuance of checkbooks once the customer attends that category? Option A, charges apply as per standard service charge circular. Option B, no charges apply for issuance of checkbooks till the customer remains in that category. Option C, a flat annual fee of rupees 500 is charged. Option D, only the first checkbook is free, subsequent ones are chargeable. Correct answer is option B, no charges apply for issuance of checkbooks till the customer remains in that category. Question. The scheme code used for current account deposits is NRO is option A CD201, option B CD205, option C CD206, option D CD211. Correct answer is option B CD205. Question. Regarding repatriability of funds, an NRE current account differs from an NRO current account in that option A, NRE funds are freely repatriable, while NRO principal is repatriable up to USD 1 million subject to FEMA guidelines. Option B, both are equally and fully repatriable without limit. Option C, neither account permits any repatriation. Option D, NRO funds are freely repatriable, while NRE funds are capped at USD 1 million. Correct answer is option A. NRE funds are freely repatriable, while NRO principal is repatriable up to USD 1 million subject to FEMA guidelines. Question. From a taxation standpoint, funds in an NRE current accounts are option A, fully taxable under the Indian Income Tax Act. Option B, exempted from income tax in India. Option C, taxed at a flat concessional rate of 10%. Option D, taxable only if the balance exceeds rupees 10 lakh. Correct answer is option B, exempted from income tax in India. Question. A joint account of an NRE holder with a resident Indian can be operated on a former or survivor basis, with the resident Indian permitted to operate the account only as option A co-owner with equal rights, option B a mandate power of attorney holder, option C a nominee, option D a guarantor. Correct answer is option B, a mandate or power of attorney holder. Question. Instant money transfer allows customers to send money without using a card, subject to what per transaction sender limit? Option A rupees 5,000, option B rupees 10,000, option C rupees 25,000, option D rupees 50,000. Correct answer is option B rupees 10,000. Question. Under the IMT facility, what is the monthly limit applicable to the receiver or beneficiary? Option A rupees 10,000, option B rupees 15,000, option C rupees 25,000, option D rupees 50,000. Correct answer is option C rupees 25,000. Question. Which of the following best distinguishes IMS from IMT as described for current account holders? Option A. IMS is card based while IMT requires a card. Option B. IMS is an instant 24 into 7 interbank electronic fund transfer service through mobile phones, whereas IMT is a domestic cash out transfer usable without a card. Option C. IMS is only available between accounts in the same bank. Option D. IMS has no time restrictions while IMT operates only during banking hours. Correct answer is option B. IMS is an instant 24 into 7 interbank electronic fund transfer service through mobile phones, whereas IMT is a domestic cash out transfer usable without a card. Question. Under the concession structure for point of sale services in tierized current accounts, the merchant discount rate concession range offered is option A 0.01% to 0.05%, option B 0.05% to 0.30%, option C 0.50% to 1%, option D 1% to 2%. Correct answer is option B 0.05% to 0.30%. Question. Waiver of processing charges on retail loans is available to individuals, but this concession does not extend to which of the following situations? Option A. Partners applying for retail loans in their individual names where the current account is in the partnership firm's name. Option B. Directors or trustees applying in their individual capacity where the current account is held in the name of private limited company or trust. Option C. Individuals maintaining current accounts in their own names. Option D. Sole proprietors applying in their individual capacity. Correct answer is option B. Directors or trustees applying in their individual capacity where the current account is held in the name of a private limited company or trust. Question. Corporate salary packages offer accidental death insurance cover of up to what amount? Option A rupees 50 lakhs. Option B rupees 75 lakhs. Option C rupees 100 lakhs. Option D rupees 130 lakhs. Correct answer is option D rupees 130 lakhs. Question. Which type of business debit card, credit card can be issued bearing the name of the firm or company on the card in that addition to the cardholder's name? Option A. Only Rupee debit cards. Option B. Both Visa and Rupee variants. Option C. Only prepaid cards. Option D. None. Business names cannot appear on cards. Correct answer is option B. Both Visa and Rupee variants. Question. Corporate internet banking is designed to be issued to which category of customers? Option A. Individual retail customers only. Option B. Non-individuals like partnership firms, companies, trusts, and societies. Option C. Minors with guardian consent. Option D. Only public sector undertaking. Correct answer is option B. Non-individuals like partnership firms, companies, trusts, and societies. Question. As per the Code of Banks commitment to customers, within how many days of opening can a current account be closed without attracting any closure charges? Option A 7 days, option B 14 days, option C 30 days, option D 60 days. Correct answer is option B 14 days. Question. Who holds the authority to approve closure of a current account as instructed to branches? Option A any officer of the at the counter. Option B the branch head only. Option C the customer's introducer. Option D the zonal office directly bypassing the branch. Option correct answer is option B the branch head only. Question. Penal charges for closure of a current account applying for closure occurring. Option A within the first 14 days always. Option B after 14 days and before completion of 12 months from opening. Option C pay only after 5 years of account operation. Option D penal charges never apply to current account closure. Correct answer is option B after 14 days and before completion of 12 months from the opening. Question. Where a borrower has cash credit, overdraft facilities and the aggregate exposure of the banking system to that borrower is less than rupees 5 crore. What is the positions on opening current accounts? Option A. Only the lender with the highest exposure can open the account. Option B. Branches can open the account without restrictions subject to obtaining an undertaking regarding future exposure changes. Option C. A mandatory escrow mechanism must first be established. Option D. Only non-lending banks may open the account. Correct answer is option B. Branches can open the account without restriction, subject to obtaining an undertaking regarding future exposure changes. Question. Where the aggregate exposure of the banking system to a borrower with CCOD facilities is rupees 5 crore or more, current accounts can be opened by option A. Any bank in the banking system regardless of exposure, where option B. Only a bank holding at least 10% of the aggregate exposure, or absent that, the bank with the highest exposure. Option C. Only the Reserve Bank of India designated lead bank. Option D. Only banks with zero exposure to that borrower. Correct answer is option B. Only a bank holding at least 10% of the aggregate exposure, or absent that, the bank with the highest exposure. Question. Other lending banks not meeting the 10% threshold may open which type of account for a borrower with aggregate CCOD exposure of rupees 5 crore or more? Option A. A full-fledged current account with unrestricted debit facility. Option B. Only a collection account with funds limited to the CCOD account within 2 working days. Option C. A savings account in lieu of a current account. Option D. No account of any kind may be opened. Correct answer is option B. Only a collection account with funds limited to the CCOD account within 2 working days. Question. For a borrower having no cash credit overdraft facilities where the aggregate exposure of the banking system is rupees 50 crore or more, what mechanism must lending banks establish? Option A. Syndicate loan agreement. Option B. A mandatory escrow mechanism involving all lending banks. Option C. A single nodal RBI supervised account. Option D. A joint venture holding company. Correct answer is option B. A mandatory escrow mechanism involving all lending banks. Question. Under the escrow mechanism for large borrowers without CCOD facilities, which bank has the choice of becoming the escrow managing bank? Option A. The Reserve Bank of India decides this centrally. Option B. The borrower is free to choose any lending bank as the escrow managing bank. Option C. The bank with the least exposure automatically becomes the escrow manager. Option D. All lending banks jointly manage the escrow with equal rights. Correct answer is option B. The borrower is free to choose any lending bank as the escrow managing bank. Question. Where a borrower without CCOD facilities has aggregate banking system exposure between rupees 5 crore and rupees 50 crore, what is the position on opening current accounts? Option A. An escrow mechanism is compulsory. Option B. There is no restriction on opening current accounts by lending banks. Non-lending banks may open only collection accounts. Option C. Only the bank with 10% or more exposure may open an account. Option D, no bank may open a current account until exposure crosses rupees 50 crore. Correct answer is option B. There is no restriction on opening current accounts by lending banks. Non-lending banks may open only collection accounts. Question. For the purpose of computing aggregate exposure under the discipline framework for current account opening, in the case of proprietary firms, what must be included? Option A, only business purpose credit facilities. Option B, only personal credit facilities unrelated to business. Option C, all credit facilities availed by the borrower, whether for business purpose or in personal capacity. Option D, only facilities exceeding rupees 1 crore. Correct answer is option C, all credit facilities availed by the borrower, whether for business purpose or in personal capacity. Question. Which of the following account types is explicitly exempted from the restrictions of the current account opening discipline framework altogether? Option A, regular current accounts of large corporate borrowers. Option B, escrow accounts of payment aggregates for specific activities permitted under the Payment and Settlement System Act. Option C, any current account of a proprietorship firm. Option D, any current account maintained by a proprietorship firm. Sorry, by a partnership firm. Correct answer is option B, escrow accounts of payment aggregators for specific activities permitted under the Payment and Settlement Systems Act. Question. Under this framework, how frequently must banks monitor accounts with respect to the aggregate exposure of the banking system to a borrower? Option A, daily. Option B, monthly. Option C, at least on a half-yearly basis. Option D, annually. Correct answer is option C, at least on a half-yearly basis. Question. If monitoring reveals a change in exposure warranting a new banking arrangement, within what period must the changes be implemented? Option A, immediately within 7 days. Option B, within 1 month. Option C, within 3 months from the date of monitoring. Option D, within 1 year. Correct answer is option C, within 3 months from the date of monitoring. Question. Regarding withdrawal from term loans, what is the general instructions to banks? Option A, term loan withdrawals should always be routed through the CCOD current account of the borrower. Option B, funds should be remitted directly to the supplier of goods and services rather than routed through the borrower's account where the payment destination is identifiable. Option C, term loans can never be disbursed in any circumstances. Option D, term loan withdrawals must always pass through their separate escrow account regardless of purpose. Correct answer is option B. Funds should be remitted directly to the supplier of goods and services rather than routed through the borrower's account where the payment destination is identifiable. Question. Is introduction mandatory for opening a savings bank account? Option A, yes. An introduction from an existing account holder is compulsory in all cases. Option B, no. Introduction is not mandated for opening a savings bank account. Option C, yes, but only for accounts above rupees 50,000. Option D, only for accounts opened by minors. Correct answer is option B. No, introduction is not mandated for opening a savings bank account. Question. If a prospective depositor does not possess any of the valid documents specified for opening a savings account, what alternative is available to the official? Option A. The account cannot be opened under any circumstances. Option B. The official may open the account as a small account on a declaration basis subject to informing the depositor of restrictions. Option C. The official may waive KYC permanently. Option D. The depositor must be referred to another bank. Correct answer is option B. The official may open the account as a small account on a declaration basis, subject to informing the depositor of restrictions. Question. Which of the following entities is expressly permitted to open an international savings bank account despite not being an individual? Option A. Political party. Option B. A firm of chartered accounts. Option C. A self-help group SHG engaged in promoting savings habits among members. Option D. A state electricity board. Correct answer is option C, a self-help group SHG engaged in promoting savings habits among members. Question. Which of the following bodies expressly stated as not qualifying for opening a savings bank account or payment of interest even on an interest-free basis? Option A, Small Farmers Development Agency. Option B, State Electricity Boards. Option C, Integrated Rural Development Program bodies. Option D, self-help groups. Correct answer is option B, state electricity boards. Question. A savings bank account in the single name of a minor may be operated upon by the minor personally once the minor has attained what age? Option B A 8 years or more. Option B 10 years or more. Option C 12 years or more. Option D 15 years or more. Correct answer is option B 10 years or more. Question. In a joint account of two minors, at what minimum age can they operate the account jointly by themselves? Option A both must have completed 10 years of age. Option A only one of the two needs to be 10 years old. Option C both must have completed 18 years of age. Option D they can never operate the account without an adult co-signatory. Correct answer is option A. Both must have completed 10 years of age. Question. Acceptance of interest-free deposits in savings bank accounts is option A. Permitted freely at the customer request. Option B. Prohibited irrespective of the caste, creed, or religion of the depositor. Option C. Permitted only for religious trusts. Option D. Permitted only for accounts below rupees 10,000. Correct answer is option B. Prohibited irrespective of the caste, creed, or religion of the depositor. Question. In a joint savings account with the mandated former survivor during the lifetime of the first named account holder, who is entitled to operate the account and receive the balance? Option A. Either account holder equally at all times. Option B. The former first named account holder during his or her lifetime. Only after death does it pass to the survivor. Option C. The survivor from day one, regardless of the former status. Option D. Neither party until a court order is obtained. Correct answer is option B. The former first named account holder during his or her lifetime. Only after death does it pass to the survivor. Question. On the death of sole depositor, the balance is payable to the legal representative, which includes the holder of a grant of option A only a notarized will without any court involvement. Option B probate letters of administration or succession certificate from a competent court in India. Option C a simple affidavit from a family member. Option D a police verified death certificate alone. Correct answer is option B. Probate letters of administration or succession certificate from a competent court in India.
Thank you very much for your patience. Please like and share this video and subscribe to my YouTube channel.